இன்னும் வந்துட்டு எத்தனை பேர் இப்போ 600 பேர் வந்து மாட்டிக்கணுமாமா. அச்சோ. என்ன பண்றது?
A pleasant morning, everyone. Imagine with all your mind, believe with all your heart, achieve with all your might. With this note, I, on behalf of Students' Union, welcome you all to the first year induction program 2020. Service to humanity is service to God. National Service Scheme is in reference to the above said quote, inculcating social welfare thoughts in the students and providing service to the society without any prejudice. With this, on behalf of Students' Union, I call upon Dr. C. Devarasu, Faculty Advisor of National Service Scheme, to address everyone. Welcome, sir.
Respected Principal Dr. K. Pragasan, respected Dean Student Union Dr. K. Nadarajan sir, and other faculty members, my dear program officers and office bearers of NSS, good morning to everyone. So I take great pleasure to welcome on behalf of NSS family to all first year students for this induction program. So this program is mainly focused on NSS, how that NSS is started and what in PAC Tech NSS they are doing the program. First, National Service Scheme is popularly known as NSS. This NSS is started next. This National Service Scheme is a government-sponsored program by the Department of Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Government of India. Actually, after independence, there is no suitable platform for young students. So, this program is started especially for a student community. In this NSS, first it started with the at only 37 universities. So here, in 19 after independence, 1952, they formed a committee to recommend that is a NSS program that may be introduced in academic institutions. Then, after the first 5-year plan, they introduced this scheme for higher education ministry to Central Board of Educations. Then this draft was formed at a Government of India in 1950. Then after prolonged discussion, first time in 1952, our first Prime Minister of India, Sri Jawaharlal Nehru, he wrote a letter to all chief ministers, then considered the idea of social service as a prerequisite for graduations. That is for all universities and colleges. Later on, it also extended to there is a higher education level. There is a plus two level. Then this program was launched the birth centenary year of Mahatma Gandhiji, the birth centenary year of 1969. Actually, the program was started at September 24th, 1969, in honor to Mahatma Gandhiji. The motto of NSS is not me but you. So, not me but you means there is a not to serve the other people. It is a selfless service. So here there is a this reflects the essence of democratic living and uphold the need for selfless service. So this main aim of the main objective. So the NSS Day was celebrated on 24th September every year. Yes, sir. The main objective of NSS, the personality development of students through community service. First, you understand community. The community means a group of people living in the same place or having a particular character in common. Community is a social unit with some common features like identity or religion or maybe urban people or semi-urban people or village people or even for farmers, farmer community or weaving community, etc. So the community means a social unit. First, you understand the community and their problem in which they work. For example, if it is agricultural field, first you understand the problem they faced, then you have to give some proper solution to overcome the problems. The community service is unpaid work performed by a person or a group of people for the benefit and betterment of their community without any form of compensation. So, even in Bhagavad Gita says, கடமையை செய் பலனை எதிர்பார்க்காதே. Service to people is service to God. Service to people is service to God. In Tamil, we say, Makkal Tonde Magesan Tondu. So, in this regard, that is a community service. First, you have to understand the community, then you have to connect that is a college into village. So, you have to transfer the technology from college, what you acquire into a community. That is a needed community. For example, weaving community, they also faces lot of problems. As a student, have to acquire knowledge that may be transferred to weaving community. So, likewise, you have to give that is a proper solution to the various problems faced in the larger communities. Then, another important thing, develop leadership qualities and capacities to meet disaster and emergencies. Even in this pandemic situations, if you have become as a some decision makers, so you should capable to meet these pandemic situations. How to overcome these pandemic situations? So, how to develop that is a leadership quality among students. For example, when you are joining NSS, you may meet several people in villages. So, you have to interact several people with villages and urban people, or even you can meet that is a higher officials. So, you have to learn how to meet and interact with the various types of people. So, when you grown up, then you get that is a leadership quality. So, that's why NSS is very important. Then to practice that is a national integration and social harmony. So it's not within the college. So it may be at national level. So you may participate at a national level at various forum. Then you have to build a national integration and social harmony. So never stop doing your best work just because someone does not give your credit. So that's why that is a NSS is a always it is a selfless service. Even when you are doing little things for others, sometimes those little things occupy the biggest part of their life. நீங்கள் செய்யும் சிறு சேவையும் கூட இன்னொருவர் வாழ்க்கையில் மிகப்பெரிய மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்தும். ஆகவே இந்த நாட்டு நலப்பணி திட்டத்தின் மூலமாக ஒவ்வொரு சின்ன சின்ன செயலும் அடுத்தவர்களுக்கு உதவும் போது அது மிகப்பெரிய மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்தும். So already I told you, motto of NSS, not me but you. So serve to others. The symbol of NSS. The symbol of NSS is a giant red wheel of world famous Konarak temple in Odisha. So this wheel, it indicates that is a, or it implies that is a cycle of creation, preservation, and release. So it signifies the movement in life across time and space. So this wheel, it indicates that is a 24 hours of the day. So whenever there is a any people it need help, you always render your help to others. So here in this wheel, red color indicate that is a volunteer is a young and active and energetic and full of high spirit. So NSS means it is for only the program for young students. So you are energetic and it is a full of spirit. Then the navy blue color indicates the cosmos of which the NSS is tiny part and ready to contribute its share for the welfare of the mankind. So this NSS symbol that indicate that is the all the 24 hours. So you know that is the change is the permanent. Matram ondre maradadu. So every day there is a changes is there. So we must adapt it at any condition or any situation to handle the problem and you have to give the solutions. So NSS Day every year we celebrated at the 24th September. Our aim. So in our college, so we may conduct there is a mini program. So here there is a two types of activities are there. One is the regular activities and another one is the special camp activities. So in NSS there is no restriction. So it is we may arrange that is any kind of work only that may be benefit to the society. So some examples I will give you to work with among the people to engage in a creative and constructive social action to enhance knowledge of yourself and community. Then that is to gain that is a various skill like communication skill, soft skill, then interpersonal skill, etc. Then to bridge the gulf between the educated and uneducated masses to promote the will for the intersection of the community. Our duties to establish rapport with the people in the project area. The project area means there is a adopted villages. So we may, as NSS volunteer, you may create a good relationship with the people. So you have to interact in such a way. First, you have to create a good atmosphere. Then you have to identify the needs. So first, you have to conduct there is a survey camp. So from the survey camp, you may understand what are the needs in those places. So for example, if it is the in a village, if they need that is a drinking water, sanitation, then some problem in educations, etc. Then you give that is a solutions. So what are the possible solutions for those needs or problems? Okay. To plan a program and carry out the plans. So you have to plan the program to execute your idea or your technology into the problems. Then you have to relate your learning and experience towards the finding solutions of the problem. So already I told you this program is mainly is not only for a cleaning or washing or doing some simple things. As a technologist, you must ensure that is what you studied in college, what you acquire the technical skill in college, that may be transferred to the village. So that is the main objectives. Okay. So in many things, for example, you may give some simple solutions for water conservations, or you may give simple solutions for example, simple machine that may be useful for coconut breaking. So you have to reduce the time and you have to reduce the expense of those people. So you have to create the new things. You have to create that is a new ideas. Okay, innovative ideas. Then you have to execute those innovative ideas in adopted villages. Then, as a NSS volunteer, so this is called as a NSS volunteer. That means that is a this NSS is voluntary scheme. It's not as a compulsory scheme. Actually, in India, it adopted 37 government institutions over 30,000 volunteers. But in all over India, it may be around that is a lakhs and lakhs of NSS volunteers. In all over India, I very proud to say at Tamil Nadu is the highest number of NSS volunteer. Among Tamil Nadu, Anna University has highest number of NSS volunteers. In Anna University, under Anna University, in PhD Tech has highest number of volunteers. So at the college level, the NSS volunteers will be enrolled from the first year and second year students. So this is meant for only first year and second year. Even third year, fourth year, fifth year students also participate various NSS programs. Yes, NSS volunteer need to devote a total of 240 hours social service in 2 years. So when you complete that is a 120 hours per year, then you have to give NSS service certified by Anna University. Now I focus about that is a NSS our college. So PhD Tech it has a 5 units. So only few colleges has more than 2 units. I'm happy to say that is in our college we have 5 aided NSS units and 5 program officers. So each unit having 100 volunteers. In 100 volunteers, 50 volunteers from first years and 50 volunteers from second years. Totally that is the 500 volunteers. Now I introduce there is a NSS program officers. Myself, Dr. Devarasu from Chemistry Department and Dr. R. Senthilkumar from English Department and Dr. C. Veeramani from Applied Science and Dr. T. Vasanthi from Mathematics and Dr. L. Tulasimani from ECE Department. So 5 units under the leadership or guidance of 5 NSS program officers. Then we have 5 NSS secretaries. The secretaries are elected from third year students. The Muthu Vignesh and Rahul Gandhi, Gopalan and Priyadashini and Kaniska. So these 5 students are NSS secretaries. Then personality character development student coordinators are Nandakumar and Devanti. Then 10 joint secretaries. So for each unit we have 2 joint secretaries. So Bharat, Vishal, Tyagarajan, Yuva Surya, Satya Pramod, Dharmendra, Koshini Jovita, Darshini Mugil Ovia, Yana Shia. So already I told you there is a 2 types of activities. One is the regular activities. So regular activities, any number of camp we may arrange. One is the inauguration. Every year we started with the inauguration camp and orphanage camp, cleaning camp, survey camp, awareness rallies, then plastic eradication camp, or even we may conduct that is some medical camp. And we also regularly we conduct there is a guest lectures. We invite some resource person from outside or from our institutions from various headings. We continuously organize guest lectures. Some of our work carried out during the special camp, tree plantation, cleaning camp, then there is a plastic eradication camp, survey camp, then Unity Day celebrations, etc. Then another important event in NSS special camp. So in those days we may conduct that is a 10 days, but now it reduced into 7 days. For every one, it is very important to attend that is a special camp, that is a 7-day camp. So in the 7-day camp, we may conducted attend adapted village. So in our college, we have 5 NSS units are there. all the 5 NSS units. So at least we may around 250 students may stay in the adapted villages for 7 days, and we may carry out that is a many type of works. So from the 7 day camp, you may acquire that is a several works. So with different kinds of people, with different environment. So you have to acquire that is what you studied in your classroom that may be executed in your in our special camp. For example, we may carry out painting in school and fencing where we need, and we may be renovate bus stop, or even we construct there is a bus stop, that cleaning work, then library renovation, then we conduct that is a medical camp, then common medical camp or veterinary camp. Then we also conduct there is a automobile workshop with the help of automobile department. Then we also conduct career guidance for school students in adapted village in a +2 level. We may conduct there is a career guidance. Then we also conduct there is a awareness program or organ donations. Then we also conduct that is a computer educations. So these are all some of the photograph we are showing in special camp. So cleaning work and fencing work, library painting, even it's not only work in special camp. Then we also several fun activities. So one such thing, Pongal celebrations. Other activities. In each academic year, our NSS volunteer participated in National Integration Camp. During 2017, our NSS volunteers participated in festival uh, representing our state at Haryana. In 2018, our NSS volunteer participated in an international youth delegation held at Nepal. Our volunteers have done Swachh Bharat summer internship for the past 2 academic years. So these are all the very rare chance for student community. Only in Tamil Nadu at state level, they may select only 10 or 20 students. So among university, for each university, they may be sent only 4 students. So every year, we got a chance for 2 students to attend as a national level and also international level. So during 2019-20 to support Fit India movement, then Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, Ek Bharat, etc. So various activities were conducted. What is NIC? That is a National Integration Camp. The motto of this to enhance the national integrity among Indian people. So there is a state, Tamil Nadu state is pairing with the Kashmir. So we may create that is the relationship between that is a two state. We may exchange that is a various knowledge, either cultural and also that is a technical knowledge to the two states. So every year, 2 best NSS volunteers from our college get an opportunity to participate in this national integration camp. What is the achievements? So at state level, Anna University level award. So from our college, I am very proud to say last 5 to 6 years, we won that is all the 3 categories. The Anna Universities, they may give awards on 3 categories: Best Unique Award, Best NSS Program Officer Award, and Best NSS Volunteer Award. So from 2014, consecutively, we may receive all the 3 category awards. So this is very, very rare. So because we done our work in a best level, because of our principal, management, student union, so all those are generously contribute and help us to conduct that is uh, such a high level programs. So I would like to share few ideas. Life is the most difficult exam. So you know that is in in these institutions, definitely you are on very high skill oriented students. So you may get or you may crack that is any type of example, but it's not so easy. That's why I say that is a life is the most difficult exam, because many people fail because they try to copy others, not realizing that everyone has a different question paper. I always insist to NSS student, don't see others, don't copy others. ஸோ நான் வந்து அப்துல் கலாம் மாதிரி ஆகணும், நான் வந்து காந்திஜி மாதிரி இருக்கணும், நான் வந்து ஒரு ஜவஹர்லால் நேரு மாதிரி இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு யாரையும் வந்து கம்பேர் பண்ணாதீங்க. நீயாக இரு. தட் இஸ் த பெட்டர். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எனர்ஜி, ஸோ இட் இஸ் a different from others. So you may take someone is a example, but you must follow yourself. That is the important thing. So some people say lucky means who get the opportunity, brilliant means who create the opportunity, winners means you use the opportunity. So you always become as a winner. So உங்கள் திறமை உங்களை உயர்ந்த இடத்துக்கு அழைத்து செல்லலாம், ஆனால் கடின உழைப்புதான் அந்த இடத்தை தக்க வைத்துக் கொள்ள உதவும். ஏனென்றால் even if you place it some good company, or even you crack a civil service exam, or you may achieve that is a higher post, but you have to retain the post by yourself only. So your hard work is only to help to remain in that place. கடல் நீரில் மலைத்துளிகள் மறைந்து போகலாம், ஆனால் உங்கள் சேவை என்றும் இந்த சமுதாயத்தில் அழிந்து போவதில்லை. ஆகவே have to join in NSS, then you have to serve the people. தடுக்கி விட பல கால்கள் இருந்தாலும் ஊன்றி எழ ஒரு கை போதும், அதுதான் உங்கள் தன்னம்பிக்கை. A good leader do not force the people to follow, but they invite them on the journey. Same thing, we also not forced to join NSS, but we request you to volunteer to NSS. So ஆகவே NSS volunteer வந்து they call it as a தன்னார்வ தொண்டர்கள், selfless service. So I have to give your selfless service to others. ஒவ்வொரு வெற்றியும் ஒரு பரிசு, ஒவ்வொரு தோல்வியும் ஒரு பாடம், ஒவ்வொரு விடியலும் ஒரு புதிய வாய்ப்பு. ஸோ இந்த கல்லூரியில் நீங்கள் படிக்கும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய என்றும் அழியாத நினைவாக இருக்க போவது உங்களுடைய NSS நாட்டு நலப்பணி திட்டத்தில் சேர்ந்து உங்களுடைய சமுதாய பணிதான் உங்கள் நினைவில் என்றும் இருக்கும். ஆகவே have to join NSS. Soon we may be informed through your tutor how to join in NSS. We may post how to join NSS in website, or you contact your tutor to join NSS. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful and the services and highlighting the services that the NSS is doing. Now, Students' Union provide a wide platform to enrich the technical and socio-cultural skills, nurturing the innovation. Now, on place to address the gathering. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Kirti. Thank you for introducing the NSS scheme wonderfully. You, Dr. Devarasu, are you able to hear me? Kirti, are you able to hear me? Please raise your arm.
Yes, sir, we are able to hear you.
Okay, thank you. So good morning, all of you. On the behalf of the management, principal, and on our PSG Students' Union behalf, we would like to extend a very warm welcome. So myself, I am Natarajan, Dean Student Affairs, Professor from Mechanical Engineering Department. You know, there is the Students' Union platform is a platform on which you try to nurture or hone or refine your extracurricular and co-curricular activities. So I just introduce what are all there in the Students' Union. So Students' Union has 25 clubs and 38 associations. So before coming to the Students' Union, the club and association part, let me introduce the Students' Union office bearers. So you will be having a chairperson, Mr. C. Arun. He is from the final year B Metallurgy. He is the chairperson for the Students' Union. So he'll be leading with the team, all the activities of the Students' Union. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Arun. I don't think he'll be able to come on the to say hello to you. And the next person is Mr. A.G. Vijayaram. He's a co-chairperson of the Students' Union. He is from the 5th year Sandwich B Mechanical Engineering program. There are 5 positions indeed. Then you will be having 2 secretaries. These 2 gentlemen from final year. One is from final year B Metallurgy, another one from Sandwich B Mechanical Engineering. Let me introduce the secretary men. Bopana Karthik is from 3rd year Civil Engineering program. Okay, so he will be the secretary for the men position. And we have Miss S. Ashika, secretary for women. She is from 3rd year B Biomedical Engineering. And we have one more secretary, science, Miss D. Kanagadurga. She represents the secretary science, and she is from 3rd year MSc Fashion Design and Merchandising. So these 5 people, thank you very much. These 5 people will be the office bearers, main office bearers. So as you are aware of, as I already mentioned, there are 25 clubs and 38 associations. Students' Union is having a structure like one dean, that's myself, and we have 2 deans, associated deans. Then faculty advisors specifically for Students' Union activities, main activities. And apart from that, nearly 100 to 120 faculty advisors are there for various clubs and associations. In general, we indicate like this: clubs are meant for all the students, and associations are something like your department specific or technology or engineering specific or science specific associations. And you will be starting from the first year as generally as a participant in most of the activities. Of course, you are not limited by that statement as far as the associations are concerned. When you move to the 2nd, 3rd, final year, you can become volunteer. Then you can take up some positions like a joint secretary or a committee member. Then later you can also become, if you wish, like an office bearers, like a secretary in the 3rd year of your program. Or when you move to the final year of your program, you can also become chairperson or a co-chairperson. So co-chairperson, a chairperson, a girl can become a co-chairperson and a chairperson. Only secretary women position is not meant for boys, and all other positions can be taken by the girls. Similarly, secretary men, a girl cannot become a secretary man. Of course, you know very well how exactly I have explained. Now we have these clubs. Some of the clubs will be having their introduction by the respective faculty advisors. I would like to put my thanks on for them. And already you had a session by NCC long back, and we had an introduction about NSS just then by Dr. Devarsu. And during this session, you'll also have an introduction about few clubs. Okay. So very recently, we have added Aero Modeling Club. The year before that, we introduced Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Club. And year before that, we introduced Book Readers Club like that. So every year, we are adding 1 or 2 clubs so that it will be beneficial for the student community. Similarly, associations are there, 38 associations are there. Your tutor and your HOD will be able to give better guidance regarding the association activities. So as I already mentioned, we like to welcome you all to take a very active participation in the Students' Union activity. Your academic rigor, you must be there always. Apart from that, you should also make yourself an all-round personality. The reason why I am telling this one is, so when you go to a placement or when you go to start a business of your own or when you go to higher studies, your marks alone will not be able to help. Marks must be good, no doubt. Okay, anything near CGPA as 10 or above 9 is a very good CGPA. And apart from that, when you go to some placements, for example, you are interested in taking up some placement, want to work for a company. So when you go there, they will check for your additional, what you can call it as the strengths, like are you able to communicate very well? So that is the thing they will check first of all. Apart from checking your technical and engineering abilities, you must be able to communicate very well, and you must be able to showcase your talents which you have acquired right from younger days. Of course, if you have refined it during your college days, you will be most welcome by the companies. So you have a lot of chances. For example, if you want to improve your communication skills, you have a club like ELS. And of course, all clubs and associations will give an opportunity for you to go to the stage and talk, speak to the audience. ELS is there, English Literary Society, and Tamil Mandram is there if you are interested in that particular language. Pathsala Club is there, which will be helping you to learn or showcase your talents in Hindi. Then something similar to that, we have clubs which are meant for improving your talents in particular language. Then all other clubs will also help you. For example, you may have a talent in music. So there is a tech music is there. You may be interested in some debate, either in English or Tamil. You have Tamil Mandram, ELS like that. Then there are clubs which are meant for your interdisciplinary activities. You are not limited to choose only one particular. You can become a member of a maximum of 3 clubs. And it is also possible to have your association with all your technical associations. There also, to a larger extent, we recommend interdisciplinary activities. So we help a lot for the students to refine, hone, or learn new things through clubs and associations. So my request is, all the students must be, the first year at least, you just watch, monitor, okay? Try to understand what exactly the clubs and associations are doing in our students' union in our college. Then get yourself associated with few of the clubs and at least 2 or 3 associations. Even if you get associated with one association, that is good, but multiple association activities will be helping you. I just mentioned about this. Apart from that, students also helps or supports or take care of all the NSS and the NCC activities, supports also sports. I request all the students to take part in few of these activities when you go from the day 1 onwards. For example, if you are interested in keeping yourself very fit, don't wait for the college to get reopened. It will, okay, you please do some work from home, like exercises of anything, any nature, which will help you to maintain your fitness. Similarly, you will be having a lot of online programs this year, okay, conducted under the banner of Students' Union. Try to follow it up, take care of yourself, but see that you're also active in these activities so that it will make you a multi-dimensioned or multi-talented personality, so that you'll be enjoying your the studies and also all other activities that you're going to take participation in the college. And it must be a continuous and lifelong learning. That's what, whether it is a academic education or any other thing, you see that it becomes a part of your regular routine activity, so that you will become a very good person for the society to appreciate. Thank you very much. Thanks once again, and wish every student all the very best. Thank you very much. Over to Kirti.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us multiple inputs and giving a brief about the Students' Union. I love the man not less, but the nature more. In accordance with the saying of George Gordon, our Kappa Nature Club strives to emphasize the importance of nature and its conservation, which is the sole right for all humans in the world. Now, on behalf of Students' Union, I request Dr. J. Hema, Faculty Advisor of Kappa Nature Club, to address a few words to the gathering. Welcome, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Again, congratulations to all of you for joining PhD Tech, and I hope you will have a very fruitful and productive stay in on campus and right now off campus also. And as one of the advisors for the Cap and Nature Club, I again extend my warm welcome to all of you. You may be wondering, what is CAP? Is it a cap over the nature? But what we mean by CAP is the character and personality and nature. And again, you may wonder, why have we put the character and personality and nature together in a club? A person who can take care of nature will obviously be a person who will have good character and also a personality to take care of himself as well as his fellow beings. So with that, we have this character and personality and nature club, and our motto is together we can. As you know, just know, as it was told in NSS also, we can achieve almost anything when we work together. So we at the club also are promoting this working together as a team so that we can improve ourselves and also conserve nature. So I work with water and I am obsessed with water. So this phrase all of you must have heard about: water, water everywhere, nor any drop to drink. This is a very common phrase. It is from the rhyme of the ancient mariner. And this person, a seafarer, was in the sea and there was water everywhere, but he didn't have a drop to drink. So it is an irony. So we are facing another irony right now, that is water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. You know, obviously, no water body is safe. Unless you treat it, we cannot drink the water. So, what can we do? Again comes the phrase, together we can. You might wonder, only people who are in the civil department or biotech, because civil does environmental engineering and all, biotech because we work with living things, we are worried or we can work on it. But you won't believe, almost all the department has some connection to nature. We have the ECE department working with monitoring water quality and all, along with computer science and mechanical person improving how to conserve water through better irrigation systems. So it is not only a few specializations which have to look at nature. All of us can. And I bet most of you have some amount of nature lovingness in you. So just to give a gist of what all we do, we work with various NGOs and organize guest lectures, promote and help them with their activities. So in the past, we have invited people from those who are working to safeguard water bodies to those who work towards safeguarding and conserving sparrows and even snakes. So we work with all these things. And we are not always serious. We organize various fun events, but they have a background to it in that you have there will be a mild thread of social and environmental awareness associated with it. We do a number of tree plantation and also make nursery, and we get the help from we have quite an interesting group of institutions in Coimbatore. One is IFGTB, that is the Forest and Tree Breeding Institute, and they come to help us with creating nurseries and all. And we do biodiversity survey both in on campus as well as outside. We take students to Top Slip, Anekati, and then we do survey of biodiversity there to give the students a glimpse of what all treasures we have. And we, in our busy lifestyle, we are unaware of all these things. Mind you, if you are not aware of certain things, you may not notice that when we actually lose them. So it is important that we know what is around us. So that the biodiversity surveys are intended for that purpose. And just again to give exactly what we did in the last year, so that you can be interested to join our club. So we organize nursery meeting. Now, all of us, many of us would have gone to the nurseries to get some plants for our home gardens and all. But the nursery we made was a very special type of nursery that we insisted on indigenous species. What we mean by indigenous species is those plants which belong to our country, and that to this part of the country. Why India is a vast country. We have varied climatic conditions. So, and even varied ecosystems. So, the idea is we have to have plants which belong to this place grown here, because along with them there are associated animal species and all. The whole ecosystem is maintained around that plant which grows here. So considering that, you may wonder why not get a foreign plant or a plant which looks very beautiful and you are interested in it. I would want to bring your notice to that thing, water hyacinth. If you have and had a chance to look at any of the water bodies, lakes or rivers in our country, most of them have this plant called water hyacinth. Unfortunately, this plant was brought to India as an ornamental plant. Of course, it looks beautiful also, but it ruins the water body. So that is the reason why we do not want to encourage exotic species. We looked at endogenous species or indigenous species, and we had created these seedlings which were distributed to people who came for the alumni meet and all those things. So this is students who are working to create the nursery, as well as our resource person who were telling how to go about doing it. So again, the photographs of the students working. So you can see a large number of them work together to create 750 seedling bags. That is quite a huge number. And invariably they work post class session, that is after 4:30. Then we had this thing about seed ball preparation. Seed balls are considered as a very good way of expanding the plant cover. So again, as I told you, we work towards building teams and it inculcate team activities and also through them your ability to work in teams. So it not only the Kappa Nature Club, we worked along with the Rotaract Club and made about 4,000 seed balls. So this was again activities which involve all people, all students from different departments. And the other activity we regularly pursue is the biodiversity survey. We take you people to any area. Very commonly visited places are Anekati. We have our bioreserve center there, and you check at the various species and you take photographs of those species. These photographs are of your seniors who had visited and then taken the photographs, and we have a exhibition called Sonat. So they exhibit these photographs which they had taken in these exhibitions, and they are even awarded. So that is thing. This is when they went last year. They went to Top Slip to do this activity. So these trekking expeditions are not done by students alone. We have special resource person who can guide you in doing it, so that it is, you should understand that when we visit such biodiversity rich places, we should also be careful not to destroy it. So these guides or resource person help you to do how to do a trekking in a bioreserve, as well as how to take samples if you need to, or if you how to take photographs, because you shouldn't be scaring the animals with your flashes and all those things. So with this, they teach you how to do, and you have, it is expected that the students obey these orders and work. So this is the relaxing moment during part of the trek. So you see my colleagues, Dr. Jayanti and Dr. Mr. Subhani, who are also the staff advisors for this club. And we also conduct certain guest lecture, both on environment as well as in personality development. So in the last year, we conducted two, one on Vetri Vilasam Vivekananda, and then the other one on sustainable living. So it is not only these, there will be many others also which will be coming. As I told you, we are not all work, we also have some fun. So we had fun events during, there is events which are in trams, nature week and fun nature and all. We during different parts of the academic year, we conduct various events and students took part in it. This, if you know, will give them an activity which will test their ability to work in a team. And because they practice doing that, this becomes one of the nature also. So we do all these activities. It is all part of it. So again, some more activities, and again, some more activities which was done. So if you see, all these activities are carried out post 4:30, that is after your office working hours. So you have to be prepared to work beyond those time. And our secretaries for this year had planned certain activities. So unfortunately, due to this lockdown and work from home, so the activities which we normally do on campus have been shifted to the home campus. So we have the home gardening, and they may give you, there will be tips on how to do small scale as well as large scale home gardening, promotion of sustainable products come events, and there will be some fun events also organized virtually. Wealth from waste. Many of us have become very aware, especially during this lockdown, about how to not create too much waste. So now this workshop which we have planned is to teach you how you can make useful things out of the so-called waste. And then there is an eco auction. And another interesting thing is many of us do, as I told you, many of the departments pursue research in the realm of environment. So we are also trying to do that and link some of the college projects with real-time challenges, especially environment-related challenges, so that you know that whatever we do, whichever department may be, wherever we work, we will be interacting with the environment all throughout our life. So again, a brief of what exactly we are planning to do during this: home gardening, a workshop for home gardeners, sustainable products like the ink pen. Moreover, there are also, if you have understood, there will be pens which are degradable. Okay, there are some of, I think there are mechanical students who have developed pens which can degrade post use, the ballpoint kind pen type. So that and eco auction. So they are going to do it based on the food chain. I hope all of you understand what is a food chain, from plants to small animals to big animals to the biggest animal. How the food is eaten, one prey becomes the predator and predator becomes the prey. So the chain goes on. And the waste, the wealth from waste. So how you can reuse the so-called waste. And they are planning for Zoom events with challenges for you all involving teamwork as well as coordination. Coordination when we are in person itself is a really challenging task. You should understand when it becomes virtual, it is going to be more challenging, and challenges makes you more perfect. So then, as I told you, you can link the projects with the real-time problems, and I did do some. And I would like to introduce you to your secretaries for the year, Deepana from Tripoli and Sanjeev Prasad from Mechanical Department. They are final year students. They will be handling everything this year, and along with a team of volunteers, and the recruitment is on. Soon they will, through your tutor and your class representative, they will come to you also for recruitment to join the club. Along with me, there are three more faculty advisors: Dr. Jayanti from Biotech, Dr. Mehboob Zubahani from Tripoli, and Dr. Mardamani from Chemistry. So with this, I welcome you to the club, and together we can. So that is, I hope all of us have a safe time and we come back to work together. Thank you very much for your listening.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Preeti.
You from our
Thank you, Katie. Good morning, all. Hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Audible, sir.
Thank you.
Audible, sir.
As the staff advisor of English Literary Society Club, I thank our management, principal, dean, students union, faculty advisors, and office bearers of students union for organizing such a wonderful student induction. And such induction programs are unique in our institution, and that's a sample of the prevailing academic culture as well as the ambience in our institution, and to what extent the students are molded, and to what extent an all-round development of students are aided. And this is an indication of that. I'm very happy to associate with this activity. And it's always a pleasure to literature. And this club, English Literary Society, is a club of very special people. People with literary talent or literary acumen. They are very special, and they're better human beings also, you may come to know, because literature, it's a reflection of our life, and not a mere reflection, but it is a beautiful reflection of our of human existence. So maybe when you speak about literature, communication plays a very important role, and literature is the most advanced form of communication, because when whatever you want to communicate, we may communicate our emotion, we may communicate our thought, we may communicate our attitude, we communicate a lot. But if you have the ability, if you have that aesthetic sensibility to communicate your thoughts or emotions in a beautiful way, in an aesthetic way, that is literature. So naturally, it's an advanced form of communication. So if you just look at various forms of communication, you can say literature, especially poetry in literature, as well as music. And these are the two advanced forms of communication. So people with literary talent are always special, because they have mastered this art of communication. And that goes, the art of communication is the language of leadership. So if you master this art of communication, you are mastering leadership also, because communication and you as a personality, you as an assertive personality with a lot of leadership qualities are interrelated. So if you have excellent communication skills, that means you are good at leadership also, because both are interrelated. And personality development is development of your communication skills, because how to know about you as a person? How can others know about you as a person? Only by the way you express yourself, and only by the way you conduct yourself, right? And if you have some special skills related to literary skills or music skills or something, you will definitely be a very impressive personality or an assertive personality, right? So a lot of things are involved in this art of communication. That's why you call this as an art of communication. And you can see, although English language has been taught right from from KG, LKG, UKG, right from class 1, and still you can see many students, they have some difficulty in expressing themselves or communicating in an effective way. And maybe what if you just explore the reasons why many students, especially when it comes to written language or spoken language, they have some difficulties in expressing themselves, may come to know about some of the conventional practices of English language teaching. Maybe those practices have not yielded adequate results. So maybe you can see the difference between the students from certain institutions, from schools where you have a number of cultural activities. If they participate in such cultural activities, naturally their communication skills will get enhanced, and then you can see the difference. But forget that. Now, as you have stepped into our prestigious campus, it's assured that you will be molded into a professional. So by the time you come out of your stay here, it's assured that you have all professional skills. And when you speak about professional skills, in addition to your technical knowledge and all other things that you learn, communication skills play a very important role. because those skills, maybe communication communication skills determine your success rate at workplace or in the society. Because you can see that when you join a profession at junior level, the need for communication skills will be minimum, right? So if you have technical knowledge, if you have adequate knowledge for for which the job demands, you can do well. But if you want to excel in your career, if you want to excel in your profession, you need to have excellent communication skills. You can see naturally most of the people who are successful, and especially people at the top level. And the more, once you climb this ladder of hierarchy, once you reach the top position, you'll be doing nothing but communication. You can see all the top executives participating or spending most part of their time in meetings, right? So you should be capable of interacting with people. You should be capable of demonstrating all your interpersonal skills. You should be capable of being an assertive personality. You should be good at decision making, and you should be good at life skills, right? I'm using the word life skills. What are life skills? You should know how to live. Many people, because see, it's very important that we know how to lead our life in this precious birth, right? So there is a difference between existence and living. Existence means simply we are alive, that's all, existence. And if you are bothered only about fulfilling our physical needs, we have good food, shelter, then if you're satisfied with that, that's only existence. Whereas living is something different. That is, you need to have a higher consciousness, because the purpose of human existence is to have a higher consciousness, right? And you can see only based on this level of consciousness, people can be distinguished. For example, you can see some people with only a physical consciousness. So if they have good food, if they have good dress, they have good accommodation, that's all. If all their physical needs are fulfilled, they'll be happy. But there may be some people with a higher consciousness, maybe they are mental beings. For example, they may want to have a living, they may want to have a family, they want to satisfy their emotional needs, and they want to satisfy desires and so on. So majority of people in the society may see, they may come under this category. There is mental beings. And still, there are some people with higher consciousness, and who come at the platform of who come at the intellectual platform or aesthetic platform. You want to pursue knowledge in the field, in any field that you desire. So nothing, all the other things become secondary. Your earning, your materialism becomes secondary. You want to acquire knowledge in your respective field. So you are after knowledge. You want to unravel the mysteries of through science. You want to unravel the mysteries of the physical world. That is one type of, or in the field of philosophy also. That is one category. That is one level of consciousness, which you can call as intellectual consciousness. And you have this aesthetic consciousness. That is, you can see some of the artists. So what matters to them is art. They find higher meaning for their existence in art. That appeals to them. Even you can see some of the artists, they dedicate their entire life to promote the art. They have art as their life, right? So aesthetic consciousness will transform your personality, and you evolve as a better human being, because these qualities distinguish you from other animals and other people with lesser consciousness. So aesthetic consciousness may lead to a supreme, which is the spiritual consciousness, which is the ultimate thing. So your literary talent, your interest in literature, and your interest in music or any other art form will definitely improve your aesthetic consciousness, and you evolve as a better personality, and with a person with a better aesthetic sensibility, and such people will have a beautiful attitude towards life. So one improve your literary talent, you can see that you improve as a personality. Your entire personality will get improved. And coming to this club, it's a very active club, and it's one of the oldest clubs in our institution. And we have a huge audience attending some of the activities, and some activities are very popular, and including Verb or Let's Talk, where most students, they have their group discussion, because group discussions play a very important role in today's context. And unless you are good at interpersonal skills, unless you are good at communication skills, you can't participate well in a group discussion. Just our mastery in language if you have language proficiency, if you are capable of expressing yourself in a language, that alone may not guarantee that you can be a wonderful participant in a group. So you need to be aware about the essentials of group communication, and you should be exposed to the soft skills, that is your etiquette, maybe what the do's and don'ts in a group discussion, the do's and don'ts in an interview, and how to conduct yourself, your conversational skills, right? Which call as etiquette, how you conduct yourself. All these things matter a lot, in addition to your language skills. So by improving your language skills and focusing on such soft skills as well as literary skills, you can see there's a huge on your personality. So you can make best use of this opportunity, and our institution is unique. You have a number of student clubs. Even this year, as the Dean pointed out, a few clubs are introduced, and it's really, you're really fortunate to have your learning here in this institution. And English Literary Society plays a very important role. And if you want to improve your leadership quality, and if you want to express, demonstrate, or give vent to your talent, and definitely maybe this is the right choice, and you will never regret your decision. And later you'll remember this experience in these club activities will be green in your memory even later. And after your degree, you will have this type of experience. You will remember this experience for long. And with this guarantee, I would like to introduce our secretaries. That is Secretary Men, that is Adav Krishna, a very dynamic person, and he has given a detailed action plan. Unfortunately, due to COVID, this lockdown, we have some restrictions. But anyhow, we can have some activities online, and I wish him good luck. And you have Ms. Preeti, who is the Women's Secretary, another person with a very high academic credentials, and very motivated. And definitely these members, these secretaries, as a team, with the help from the other members of Literary Club, will take this club forward and will definitely benefit the entire community. And I wish you good luck, and my blessings as well as my wishes for success for all of you. Thank you very much. And I would like to end this being a literary club. I would just like to end with a vision. Maybe I like to end my short delivery with a verse from Rabindranath Tagore. You know, when you speak about personality development, that means what vision you have for our nation, because we youth play a very important role in nation building. And because even the other people, other world countries, they feel that the future belongs to India because of the large percentage of youth available in ourselves. So we need to have nationalism, we need to have a vision, our youth should have a vision, and our literary talent will definitely help us evolve as a better citizen. With Tagore's very popular verse, so where the mind is without fear and head is held high. You can see if you overcome your nervousness, if you gain in confidence, that is the beginning of your personality development. And this club will help you overcome your stage fear or negative thoughts and gain in confidence. Where knowledge is free, so you can you need to just acquire knowledge from all areas. So we need to be open. So you should be open-minded when they should be constantly exploring to acquire knowledge. So where knowledge is free, and where words come out from the depth of truth. And when you speak something, your words will have the power. Only if these words come out from the depth of truth. You should realize, you should have this experience and then deliver to others. So that is very important. And where the world has not been broken up into fragments by narrow domestic walls. So we should have a broader vision, and we should not have any bias. We should be global citizens. We should not be confined to our own prejudices. We should have that type of a spirit of camaraderie and team spirit. And where the stream of reason does not lose its way into the dreary desert sand of dead habit. So old customs, maybe we can preserve certain values of the past, of our old tradition, but at the same time, you can see everyone has the NSS office bearer, NSS faculty advisor, Daivaras who mentioned, every moment is change. So every moment is changing. Change alone is permanent. So We should be capable of accepting new things. We should be capable of advancing, and we should shun away all dead habits if you find them not useful. Where time stretches its arms towards perfection. So perfection can always be an ideal. We should be constantly striving to achieve that perfection. And where the mind is led forward by thee into ever-widening thought and action. So we spoke about intellectual consciousness, aesthetic consciousness. From there, we should also have the spiritual consciousness, where we have the divine consciousness will lead our mind into ever-widening thought and action. That heaven of freedom. There you experience real bliss. There you experience real freedom. That heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. With these beautiful words, once again, I wish all the best for the student community. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your incredible exposure on undeniable life skills and a brief overview on the ELS Club. Now, as a note of Barack Obama, empowering women isn't the right thing to do, it is the smart thing to do. With this, the Women Development Cell works to create the gender-sensitized community by enlightening women upliftment and gender equality in the minds of young students. With this, on behalf of Students' Union, I request Ms. R. Rajasudha, Faculty Advisor of Women Development Cell, to address the gathering. Welcome, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, Tiffany. Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Management, respected principal, Dean of Student Union, today's test, we have one. The guest is already joined. And so today's test, my colleagues and student friends, very happy morning to all. First, I'd like to congratulate all the first year students for your right choice as our technians. So what's different from our technians? See, you all will be definitely identified as an engineer after 4 years by this society. That might be your wish or your parent wish or your grandparent wish. It could be like that, right? Different families having maybe a cars. So you're all joined as a technians. But here I'd like to give an assurance, right? What's the difference in the technians? So every person, within every person, there is another person inside, right? Who's that? That person wants to be a musician, that person wants to be a singer, or that person wants to be a good researcher, or a social service person, etc., etc. Right? So all your wishes definitely going to be fulfilled in this tech forum, okay? PRG College of Technology. So we'll provide you all the platforms to make your wish fulfilled. Definitely, along with as an engineer, you will get an additional way you could able to fulfill all your wishes as a singer, musician, researcher, right, or a good nature observer, everything. Okay. So here I'd like to showcase one of your talents, and particularly among the various clubs, right? So this PRC College of Technology correctly identified one of the club as a women development cell. If you look at in our campus, we have around 2,500 female students. Okay? So it's really we have to empower the women development. We should give the right way to the women development. So that is identified by our college. So we have the unique student club that is called as a Women Development Cell WC. So this is exclusively for the women students. So the aim of the club is providing a platform to the women students, especially to the women students, to improve their leadership qualities and to gain life skills. So in this forum, what you can do, what it's going to give you is nothing but you can learn, you will get guidance, you can enjoy, you can do social service, and also you can celebrate yourself. Okay? So all these can be achieved by this WBC club. There are many events we are having under the WBC club. I'd like to say few on it, right? Everyone have their own identity in their fields. Okay, so we arrange a guest lectures and motivational sessions to identify the right path under the various titles: women in entrepreneur, women in IT, women in health, etc., etc. Okay, so these things will be arranged with a suitable person to learn about yourself and to motivate you. And every year, the person who can perform with flying colors, the students who are performing with flying colors will be crowned as a Queen of Tech. So that is a most lovable event and enjoyable event by all the year of students. So there you can do mehendi, painting, cooking, drawing, everything. You can show all your talents in that, and you can win that title of Queen of Tech. And also we'll give you the technical events will be arranged under various programs with the combining with the other clubs also, right? And also in generally all the women are what we say soft-hearted persons, right? So they are all really want to help the other people, right? So in that way, every year, January 26th, from the WBC club, we have an out-campus special off-campus program to visit orphanages or the needy people places, right? So, which also tells you or guide and you could able to learn, right? What you, that program will guide you to learn something from the society, right? And the people in the society. So that and all you could able to learn from that program. And also we can celebrate because we should enrich ourselves. So we should motivate ourselves first. That is more important. Though we are hearing many motivational sessions, right? So apart from that, everyone should have self motivation. Right? So otherwise, no one help you, right? So in that way, we are celebrating ourselves through the International Day event. So in that event, so we'll conduct a program, a special program. The students will take the program to the teachers. Okay. So this is a totally different. You could able to enjoy that, right? Once we come to the campus, on campus, then you could able to see and enjoy this thing and all. And also we'll have uh, the Women International Women's Day celebration for the students separately. So that program was of all the Savidali, right? It is a 1 week program. It's like a festival we celebrate, right? So all the students, right? So in person you could able to get all the guidance towards your learning as well as your self-development also under this WDC class. So I'll show you a few pictures related with that. Is the screen is visible now?
No, ma'am.
Second, please. So this is not advertising about the club. It is understanding about all the information within the campus. So you have to choose which is best to you, which suits you, right? So apart from the other class, all the girl students can be enrolled in this, right? To get all your guidance for your right to upcoming futures. So this is the induction program the students conducted the last year first year students. I'll show you various photos and others. So the last year, with the first year, we had this first year induction program, giving a motivational session to the students, to all the first year students. Taking your time. Yes. So this is the program we arranged about women in health with the doctor. And this is some more cherished moment about the Queen of Tech, how the people, the students are enjoyed about their program. So this is the event we conducted with the needy people students, particularly we have in our campus, Manavarillam. So our girls are going to spend some times, right, with that people. So this is the moment celebrating a Women's International Women's Day. The students are conducting the events for the faculties. So then it will teach you the bridge between the students and the faculty. It's all with the fun events only. This year, that is 2020 Women's Day celebration, so they had an event about photography. So I'll stop with this. And today, to make again empowerment of the women development. So we have a talk with a resource person, right? The person is Dr. L. Ramakrishnan. L. Ramakrishnan is going to join with us to give you a few words about the gender equality, right? So because everyone should understand about that gender equality, right? So I'd like to introduce the chief guest. Dr. L. Ramakrishnan has completed his PhD in University of Texas at Austin, USA 2000. He has done his postdoctoral research in the year 2001. After his studies, he started his career as an academician and worked for 5 years as lecturer at the University of Texas at Austin. From 2016 and till date, Dr. Ramakrishnan, L. Ramakrishnan is Vice President of the National Non-Profit Organization SAFI, Solidarity and Action Against the HIV Infection in India, headquartered in Chennai. He leads various programs in the area of enhancing access to health, justice, and social protection. From 1988, has been working on the application of quantitative methods in life science, use of technology-based interventions to facilitate healthcare access and capacity building, and in developing programs in the areas of public health, environment, and social justice. Additionally, he has worked in health and human rights non-profit settings in USA and India. He is a professional membership fellow from person of Indian Public Health Association from 2010 to today. He has published many papers in international conferences towards public health. Also, he has given many invited lectures all over the India. So, on behalf of our institution, I welcome you. So thank you very much for accepting our invitation to take part in this first year induction program. So now we are eagerly waiting to get your valuable guidance, right, from you. Sir, I welcome you. Please join the session. I think sir already joined. Kitty, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am. Sir has already joined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have unmuted myself and I'm going to start my video. Yeah. Can you see me?
Not yet.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, I'll try to start my video again. Okay, I'm not sure why my video camera is not working. Let me at least try to share my screen. Yeah. Can you tell me if my screen is sharing? Hello?
No, sir. Not visible, sir.
Okay, if I'm not visible, is my screen? Yeah.
Sir, I think it's now visible. It's visible.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm. So you can see my screen and you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So yeah, my video camera is not coming on, but as long as you can see my, it's fine. I would like to thank Professor Rajasudha and for inviting me to make this presentation. I've been listening on for the past half hour and was really delighted and impressed to hear the presentations about nature and nature conservation, as well as about communication and the literary society. What I'd like to do today is push the envelope beyond women's studies and women's issues to talk about gender as a whole. And the reason this is important is that this is something that you've probably been hearing a little bit about in newspapers or the news, the existence of genders beyond male and female. But also, very importantly, the Supreme Court of India has come out with some very important rulings around transgender rights. And there's a specific mention about inclusion of transgender people in education and higher education. The other thing is, after you finish your engineering degrees and go to the workplace, you will find that a lot of workplaces within the human resources and in the training of all the incoming staff, they have a subject called diversity and inclusion, where they teach the incoming staff to be conscious of the diversity that exists in the workforce. The diversity is not only diversity of people speaking different languages, it can be people from different parts of India. It could be people from different parts of the world, people with different religious backgrounds, class backgrounds, caste backgrounds, and also gender backgrounds. So learning about diversity in the context of gender will help us both in terms of having an inclusive student education experience in college, but also beyond college when you get out into the real world. So I'm Dr. Ramakrishnan, and thank you for the introduction. I work with an NGO called Sati, which is headquartered here in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. We have offices in about 12 states of the country, and we work in all states and union territories towards stigma-free access, that is, access without any discrimination or prejudice in the area of health, services, education, employment, livelihood, and social protection for communities that are marginalized. So communities may be marginalized because of many of these factors: ethnicity, class, caste, language background, religion, but also gender and also sexuality. So we've been working for the past 2 decades and have been doing a lot of programs, including induction trainings at IIT Madras and at various other institutions. So thank you for this opportunity. I'm going to cover the following items. One is, why are we paying attention to access to gender diversity. What is gender diversity? Is it just having large proportions of women in addition to men? Or is it about acknowledging that diversity is more men and women, and there are other elements of diversity such as the transgender community and the LGBT community at large? So I'll speak a little bit gender, sexuality, and socio-cultural factors in the Indian context. And since all of you are adults or soon to be adults, it's important to be aware of the policy and legal scenario which applies to all of you. And then we'll close with some reflections on what we should be doing in our colleges and universities, including PSG Tech, to ensure barrier-free education. Can one person please confirm for me that you're able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is
Fantastic. So I'm going to
Yes, sir.
with a screenshot of a University Grants Commission or UGC notification, which was published of India Extraordinary 2016. So this is basically a modification of the anti-ragging
We are not able to hear.
you to pay attention to is this amendment, 2016 amendment, which a lot of university administrators are aware of. So let me just quote from here. So I will read out point number 2. In UGC regulations on curbing the menace of ragging in higher education institutions, 2009, in the following shall be added after 3.1 under the heading of what constitutes ragging. And I'm quoting, any act of physical abuse, including bullying and exclusion, targeted at another student, fresher or otherwise, on the grounds of color, race, religion, caste, ethnicity, gender, including transgender, sexual orientation, appearance, nationality, regional origins, place of birth, place of residence, economic background. So if a student teases or bullies or rags another student because of the color of their skin, or because they are from Northeast India, or because they are a Muslim, or because or if they happen to be a foreign student from an African country or somewhere else, all of that will be taken seriously by the University Grants Commission. And I want to add that more recently, the All India Council for Technical Education, which sets the policy for engineering college, has also echoed these guidelines, and they have drawn attention to this third amendment of the UGC regulations dating 2016, and they have reproduced that particular text. So this is not something which is arcane. It is not something which is relevant only to administrators. It is not something that only should lie around on a notice board somewhere, or for an anti-ragging committee to meet once a year and declare that the job is done. It's basically a very live issue. And when you think of ragging, don't just think of the extreme cases where, students were made to strip and run around naked, and students took their lives by suicide, unable to stand the ragging. But there are lots of cases that ranging from teasing and bullying, microaggressions, to bullying and violence, severe bullying and violence. So none of these factors, color, race, religion, caste, ethnicity, gender, sexual orientation, appearance, etc., should be grounds for ragging. So now I talk about why we are discussing about this in the context of educational institutions. And I would like to draw your attention to some path-breaking research done by UNESCO, which is the United Nations Social Cultural Organization, in 2001. They have said that violence, including bullying and ragging in educational settings, denies young people human right to education. An estimated 24.6 crore children and adolescents. So they're talking about the entire continuum from primary school to college and university, experience violence in and around school every year. Bullying affects the health and well-being of learners and make educational settings unsafe and non-inclusive, henceforth violating the right to education of students and young people. Okay, so if somebody is teased because of their accent, or because of their being from a so-called lower caste, or because it's a boy who's behaving in a way that you think is feminine, or a girl who's behaving in a way that you think is masculine, all of this can adversely affect the mental health as well as physical health of students. In the fields of psychiatry and psychology, there is a term that was coined in, I think, 2006 called minority stress. So it basically says that any individual who is a minority in a space of a majority, whether it is Christian student, Hindu space, whether it's a person of a minority caste or minority gender, they face stress because people around them look and have different cultural context, different backgrounds, and this stress can lead to anxiety, depression, and a whole range of other mental health issues. Also, in the Indian context, what I said so far was the global context of UNESCO study, about 24.6 crore. In Supreme Court of India 2018 judgment, Navte Johar and others versus Union of India, it's one of the most famous court judgments of the past decade, along with the right to privacy judgment and the transgender judgment of 2014. The Chief Justice High Court of the Supreme Court has noted that people of diverse genders and sexualities, which we often refer to as LGBTIQ, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, intersex, and queer, make up 8% of India's population, based on numerous social science and biomedical science studies across the has been extrapolated to the Indian context. Okay, so India's population, you can do the math. What is 8%? It is a substantial portion of India's and a substantial portion of every institution, including institution of education such as PSG Tech. Now, you don't expect people of diverse genders and sexualities to be wandering around with a badge or a rainbow sticker or some kind of sticker on their forehead saying, I belong to this community. Why? Because people belonging to these diverse genders and sexualities, teasing, bullying, and nagging the world is large. They come to college to have a serious learning experience and equip themselves with the knowledge and skills needed to survive and succeed in the real world. So they people would like to avoid being noticed, and people would like to avoid being known as member of a minority community. However, not all people have the luxury of being invisible. There are some people who might be visible by the way they look or the way they act, and such people, young people, are hugely vulnerable to teasing and bullying, whether they are a first-year student or a final-year student or even a staff member or faculty. So then a little bit of a 101, what is gender, what is sex? And let's basically start by sex. So when a baby is born, the parents first ask the doctor, is my child a boy or a girl? And this determination is typically made by the doctor looking at the external parts of the baby, the male genitalia or the female genitalia. So if a child is born with male anatomy, the doctor will say it's a boy. The parents will be very happy. This is a patriarchal society where having a boy is considered to be good news. And the boy will be raised to grow up to be a man. And by being a man, we have a lot of archetypes and stereotypes: being strong, being brave, being courageous, being tough, being muscular, being a decision maker, being analytical, etc., etc. And similarly, if you talk about a girl, a child who's assigned female at birth, growing up to be a girl, is expected to be a proper woman, who's expected to be beautiful, graceful, maybe slender, maybe fair, maybe someone who will keep the family together, someone who will pass on the family's traditions, and most importantly, who will help the family increase by bearing children, preferably at least one male child among those. So along with sex, actually, along with the fact of biological sex, we have a whole set of expectations that are called gendered expectations. So there are a couple of aspects to gender. One is what society tells a person of a particular sex that they must behave like. So a child who is born with male anatomy, who is growing up as a boy, will be told by parents that, oh, as a boy, you should not cry. You should be tough. You should go out and play cricket, etc., etc. Similarly, a girl may be discouraged from active contact sports, may be encouraged to participate in more stereotypically feminine pursuits. So all of these social layers that we superimpose on biological sex is called gender. But in addition, there's an inner sense of gender, which we often refer to in the medical literature as gender identity. So a child who is born with male anatomy may not necessarily think of themselves as a boy. They sometimes think themselves as a girl. They may think of themselves as both a boy and a girl. So the aspect of gender identity is what we refer to when we call somebody a transgender. So a transgender person is a person whose inner sense of who they are is different from what their body is telling them and telling society who this person should be. So a child who is born with female anatomy, who is raised to be a girl and a woman, may actually think of themselves as not a girl, but as a boy. And such a person would be called a transgender boy or a transgender man. Similarly, a child who's assigned male may grow up into an identity of a transgender woman or Tirunangai or Aravani or Hijra or Kinnar. There are a lot of terminologies in Indian languages. So I want you to understand that somebody with a male body isn't necessarily someone who feels like a man inside, and a person with a female body isn't necessarily someone who feels like a woman inside. And what the University Grants Commission, AICTE, the Supreme Court of India, the Indian Psychiatric Society, and India's Mental Health Care Act of 2017. All of these government policies, laws, technical education policies, etc., have recognized that there is diversity of gender. It's not always that a person who is with the sex male grows up to be a man. Not everybody with a sex female grows up to be a woman. And most importantly, all of these legal and policy statements say that this diversity of genders should be acknowledged and respected. And even more, these should not be grounds for ragging in educational institutions. These laws and policies also say something more. So, for example, within families, if a father and mother find that a male child, is acting in a feminine way, parents will be really worried that their child will grow up to be transgender. So they will take the child to a doctor and say, doctor, change my child, make him like a proper boy. Now, this act itself of a doctor saying, I will change the child, actually there is no scientific way to change sexuality or gender, but doctors will give antidepressants, they will give shock therapy, etc., etc. And all of these methods have also been declared to be unethical, illegal, and unscientific by the government of India, particularly the Indian Psychiatric Society and the government's Mental Health Care Act. So I'm giving you a lot of information to digest. Let me walk through some of these terms. So, to recap, gender identity is when a person identifies their own gender as different from the gender that is supposed to correspond to biological sex. All of you have had high school biology. A person with X and Y chromosomes, one each, is male. A person with X and X chromosomes is female. And the X and Y gets the Y chromosome from the father and the X chromosome from the mother. A female who's XX get one X each from each parent. And such a child is expected to be a boy if XY or a girl if XX. The determination of sex is made based on the external genitalia, or it may be based on internal tissues and organs, like the field of histology might determine whether you have testicular tissue or ovarian tissue. But the point is, an individual identify themselves as a boy, they may consider themselves to be of the opposite sex, or they may consider themselves to be man or woman, which is what we call in Tamil Moonram Palinam, which the government of Tamil Nadu has also recognized. If a person belongs to Moonram Palinam, you can get an identity card, you can get reservations, you can get ration, and you can have the surgery that you need free in government hospitals in Madurai and Chennai. So Tamil Nadu is actually the first state in India to recognize transgender people and establish a transgender welfare board way back in 2008, before the Supreme Court woke up to the fact. There are a lot of terms for transgender people in Indian languages. Manbi is from Manipuri, Hijra and Kinnar are Hindi and Urdu. Tirunangai is a trans woman in Tamil. Tirunambi is a trans man, a person female but who identifies as a man in Tamil. Aravani is an old name for Tirunangai. Machya and Ranga are terms from Oriya. So we have a lot of diverse gender identities, but still we have the sad fact that families and education institutions and workplaces do not accept people with minority genders. Okay. Now I introduce you to a term called gender non-conformity, or GNC, in the psychiatric literature. So gender non-conformity refers to the extent to which a person's gender role or expression differs from the cultural norms prescribed for people of a particular sex. So a child who is biologically male but who acts in a way that is considered girlish or effeminate, or a child who is biologically female but acts in a way that's considered to be masculine or boyish or is a child who is gender non-conforming, not conforming to the dictates and mandates and norms of that gender. Now, the unfortunate thing is that a lot of gender non-conforming children have been bullied and ragged and faced harassment and violence on the school ground, in the classroom, friends, and even within the family. And there's almost a 41% rate of 41% proportion of suicidal attempts among gender non-conforming young people. So here, from an educational perspective, you are getting bullied because you're acting like a girl. You're a boy acting like a girl. You're a boy acting like a girl. Therefore, you should. But medical science has shown us that this behavior is intrinsic, innate to the person. And the focus in educational psychology right now is on making sure that the environment is safe, that the child is not bullied, rather than trying to change the child. The child psychologists and child psychiatrists give parents and also give to educational institutions. So I spoke about gender, then I'll speak a little bit about human sexuality. So sexuality has three aspects. Sexual, yeah.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yeah. Can we finish? Please.
Sure. Sorry, sir.
Yeah. So orientation is who you're attracted to. Sexual behavior is who you are sexually active with. And sexual identity is how you identify as. So if somebody identifies as gay or lesbian or bisexual, they're basically giving an identity to themselves. But a person may be a man attracted to men, the orientation being sexual, without necessarily identifying as gay. Or a woman may be attracted to men and women without necessarily identifying as bisexual. You may also have a person who doesn't have sex with anyone for religious reasons. So you may have priests or pujaris or saints who decide that family life is not for them. They do not want to engage in sexual relationships for religious reasons or spiritual reasons. So their sexual behavior may be zero, but that doesn't mean their sexual orientation or desires are zero. They have learned by spiritual practice to control their desires. So human sexuality contains these three parts: orientation, behavior, and identity, which may overlap or which may not overlap. If you think of a person who is gay, a man who is attracted to men and only to men, but because society says all men should marry women and get married and have children, the person is forced to marry and engage sexually with his wife. The person's behavior may be with person's mind and heart are not at all towards women. So it's quite cruel and inhuman to force this person to act in a way that is contrary to the person's inner desires and orientation. We often make the argument that all of this is not found in our culture. It came to India after economic liberalization. It came with the foreign TV channels and the Hollywood movies. But actually, there are lots of expressions of gender diversity in Indian tradition, in Indian sculpture, in Indian religion and mythology. Whether you're talking about Chikandi in Mahabharata, or the transgenders are supposed to have met Rama when Rama was leaving for the forest for 14 years. The concept Ardhanarishwara, where you have the same individual with a male part, female part, which in medical terminology is called sex, formerly called hermaphrodite. Also, in some of the older cultures and traditions, like in indigenous Manipur, a child who is born who identifies as transgender is considered a gift of God. And in many parts of India and Sri Lanka, actually traditional children who are males who are feminine were actually upon some spiritual potential. They were worshipped. Even now there is that connotation of gender diversity with spirituality. We have the temple festival, etc., where there's a lot of veneration of transgender in the context of Hindu mythology. Some other people, more of a bent of mind, will say homosexuality, bisexuality, gender are all not part of nature. They're all unnatural. But here also we beg to differ. Biologists at Stanford University and other reputable universities across the globe have found that homosexuality and bisexuality have been found in 400 species of mammals, reptiles, fish, birds, and insects. So it is no more unnatural if a human being is transgender than if an animal is. This is widely pervasive in nature. Saying all this, I would like you to take home a few points that, like it or not, gender diverse people are part of India's society, cultural, and tradition. They make up almost 8% of today's of the Indian population and population that the government of India, through various rulings and acts, have recognized that gender diverse people face a lot of bullying, discrimination, and violence at home, in educational institutions, in workplaces, etc., and have adopted and policies, the most recent of which is the Transgender Rights Act of 2019, December. And that as students who are just entering an educational institution, we have to make sure that we treat every individual with respect, no matter their religion, caste, color, or their gender or sexuality. So it's not a new message in our epic, in our religion and the traditions. We have phrases like Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the whole world is the family, etc. So we are not talking about anything new or contrary to our own culture and tradition. We are just expanding our knowledge, because as human science and medicine have grown, we recognize that there are more genders, sexualities than simply heterosexual man, heterosexual woman. What are some of the challenges that people of diverse genders face? Everybody around them says that, you should be only of this way. If you're a boy, you should be attracted to girls and you should behave in a masculine way, and the opposite. It's expected that everyone will get married and have children. Children who are diverse face bullying and other abuse by peers, especially if you are gender non-conforming. And also among the educator community and in workplaces, there's a lot of ignorance of LGBTIQ issues. Use the term homophobia, transphobia, etc. All of this leads to health problems, including suicidal thoughts, suicidal attempts, actual suicide. And the final illegal, unethical practice I alluded to, which is healthcare providers offering to change the sexuality or gender, usually instance of parents who are worried about their children. So this practice is called conversion therapy. It has been banned in many countries. Unfortunately, it is still existing in India. And very last month, a case was put in Kerala High Court to ban conversion therapy. So Kerala might actually be the first state in the country to ban conversion therapy. Here are some statistics, again, global statistics. The top right bar graphs are about thoughts about suicide and attempts at suicide. So here we see, whether you're talking about boys or girls, those who have a different sexuality, who are gay or bisexual, have higher rates of thinking about suicide and also higher rates of attempting suicide. Okay, and it's much worse for transgender people. And what are the reasons? 41% cannot change their gender on their ID cards. They may come to college and apply for admission as Ramya, as a girl, but they are unable to change their name in their school certificate, which says Ramesh and boy. And it's very, very difficult. Until the Supreme Court made it easy, it's been very difficult to change their gender or identity. 57% were rejected by families. Now, if you look at other minorities, like a caste minority or a class minority or a religious minority or a linguistic minority, at least in your family, biological family, everyone is like you and accepts you. But if you're a person with disability or a person who of a gender minority, you may be rejected even within your own family. So this is the commonality between the issues of people with disability and people of diverse gender. 19% have experienced homelessness. 47% is the figure for transgender people attempting suicide. 19% were refused medical care. As a healthcare institution, one of the major activities that my organization and I engage in is actually looking at MBBS and MD curriculum and trying to train medical students and practicing doctors on these issues. Because even the Medical Council of India curriculum that was years ago is very much outdated, and they do not have correct scientific information on all this. So as I said before, there are many Government of India policies and programs and Supreme Court verdicts and acts that talk about the concept of inclusive education. And education, school or college or university education, must be included in all their differences. Whether we're talking about the Right to Education Act for young kids, or we are talking about the Ministry of Social Justice report that came out in 2014, or the Supreme Court verdict, or the UGC's anti-ragging regulations, all of these make a very strong case for education to be hoping that PhD Tech students and faculty and administrators will comply with this, because it's a matter of human rights, it's a matter of basic decency, and it's also the law. So what are some of the things we need to sensitize and students, because we can't expect everybody to understand these issues. It's not what we studied growing up in school and college, even if it was in medical college. So parents need to be sensitized, teachers need to be sensitized, and students need to be sensitized. We have to the anti-ragging policies which are being implemented really well at PSG Tech also include ragging based on sexuality. We know a lot of former students who are now alumni of PSG Tech who have later found the courage to come out as or gay or lesbian or bisexual, who reported that they faced a lot of teasing from fellow students while they were studying PSG Tech. This is something that the management committee and administration also needs to understand, and the UGC regulations about anti-ragging need to be strictly implemented to include gender and sexuality. Also, if there are departments, research on this subject needs to take place. And one important thing, many institutions have a toilet for people with disability. It would be really good if you change the scope of those toilets, them toilets for people with disability or all gender toilets, so that trans people do not identify as men or women will also feel comfortable using these toilets. And if you can have at least one per floor, it would be really useful. I understand this requires a lot of infrastructure changes, which will take a lot of time, but I encourage you all to think about it. So I'm going to stop and to questions. I'm sorry that my video isn't working. Oh, maybe it's working now. Okay. Is it a stunned silence? We can said, I don't understand the difference between sexual orientation and sexual behavior. So orientation is basically who you're attracted to, and behavior boy staying with his family and going to school or entering college. Boy may very well be aware that he is attracted to girls. So his sexual for actually been engaging in sex with women. So even though the behavior of that person is not with anyone, the person still knows their sexual orientation. The majority of women know that they are attracted. I hear that my voice is breaking. If somebody wants to type here, I can try to reply. You can type here. I'll try to change my Wi-Fi.
Sir, your voice is breaking and also we are running out of time. We can have a question.
So your voice is breaking.
So your voice is breaking.
Okay, sir. Sir, sir is given us a close there. So if we join the later, we will do the session. Is it okay, Chandra, sir? Yeah, sir, posted this mail ID. So if you have any questions, you can have a discussion through this mail ID or phone number is provided by sir. It's okay.
Very much, sir, for your mind-provoking allocution on isonomy and being diplomatic rather than being gender-specific. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to Ms. R. Rajasudha ma'am for her empowering speech and giving us an outline about the women development cell. Thank you, ma'am. And now, aeronautics is neither an industry nor a science, it's a miracle. With this Igor Sikorsky saying comes our Aero Modeling Club, the new beginning, as the hub of aero modeling enthusiasts to come together and bring their dream into a reality. With this, on behalf of Students' Union, I would like to call upon Mr. P. Pratish Kumar, the Faculty Advisor of Aero Modeling Club, to address the gathering. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for the introduction given. I think the slide might be visible now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, before moving into the actual presentation, I would like to introduce myself. This is Pratish Kumar, Faculty Advisor of Aero Modeling Club from Department of Production Engineering. And a hearty welcome to all the first year students. And I also congratulate all the first year students for joining the part of students community in PhD Tech. And you know, PhD Tech is well known for its academics. And in addition to academics, we also have a lot of extracurricular lot of facilities to go with the extracurricular activities, and we have a lot of domains for you to enrich yourself in your area of interest. As a part of that, we have 25 plus clubs and as well as 18 plus associations, wherein we involve in a lot of extracurricular and value-added activities. So that is my voice audible? Yeah, is my voice audible? Could anyone confirm from the other end?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Fine, fine. Yeah, where we okay. We have a lot of curricular and extracurricular activities. We have 25 plus clubs and 18 plus associations, wherein we involve in a lot of value-adding activities, so that the students could involve themselves and could gain knowledge in their area of interest. So as a part of that, now we are going to introduce you the activities of Aero Modeling Club. What is actually done in Aero Modeling Club, or what we actually how we actually train students in the activity of aero modeling. The term aero modeling, I think by the term aero modeling, you would get a perception that it is something related to aviation. Yes, of course, it is true. Here, what we do is we deal aspects related to aviation. We deal with construction and design aspects of designing aircraft, a miniature version of aircrafts. Aero modeling, you might be familiar that aero modeling is a costly hobby or a highly expensive hobby, wherein people who are interested in aviations will take up that hobby as based on their interest, so that they train themselves or they get to know about the systems of aviation. So as a part of that, we as Aero Modeling Club, we involve in a lot of aero model constructions. We involve in training students with a lot of aviation systems. So as a part of that, we also train students with static modeling, control line flying, and as well as RC flying. RC flying basically means radio controlled aircraft flying, wherein you construct a miniature version of an actual helicopter, and you actual helicopter flight, wherein you actually fly that and you get the real-time experience how actually aviation systems work. What are the different aspects of aviation system, like pitch, drag, roll, yaw, so on, so on. So the various aspects of technical aspects of flying and technical aspects of aviation system are being taught from you from the right from the first year. From it starts from first year and it's end up till fourth year and fifth year, whatsoever you are. So depending on that, you have a lot of opportunities to go with in terms of aero modeling aspects. So moving on with respect to the next aspect, what we examine or what we do actually, we actually expose you to the basics of flight, about construction, design, and we give you a chance for you to work in the aspects of designing, the aspects of knowing the flight aspects in terms of aviation. And I hope it's very clear from the slide that a chance to work with creative minds. Of course, you all know aero modeling or the systems of aviation is a multidisciplinary aspect, wherein you will be trained in the aspects of software, you'll be trained in aspects of mechanical engineering, design, and as well as communication, so on, so on. It's an interdisciplinary club of activities wherein all the aspects of electronics, mechanical, aviation systems are being put together so that you get a right nurture of information, right nurture of knowledge, so as you get to know all the details of an aircraft, all the principles of an aircraft. So that is what we actually do. So right from first year, we train you in aspects of aero model design, aero model construction, aero model flights, and the basic principles of flight, so that when you develop yourself in terms of second and third years, you will be able to construct a miniature version of aircraft and you'll be able to fly it on hand. You'll be getting a real-time experience how an aircraft flies, and so on, so on. Apart from flying from an actual aircraft or an airplane, when you design something and when you fly it, you will get a lot of experience in that. And as a whole, you learn a lot in terms of aviation systems, how an actual aircraft flies and what are the intricate features of the flight. So as a part of that, these are basic classifications of aero models, and these are basic classifications of flight dynamics for you to learn and for you to get the details of. So in addition to all the technical details, so we are involved in a lot of club activities and quiz competition activities, design activities, static model construction, controlling model construction. These are different aspects of club wherein we involve in workshops, seminars, construction of aero model, construction of static model, so on, so on, so that you get a wide exposure of aviation systems. Actually, static model is one basic variant, and then we go for control line, then we go for RC model construction. Similarly, like in terms of a step-by-step manner of introduction and basic training levels are being introduced to all the students who are being enrolled in the club activities. So not only with respect to the technical aspects, we also involve in a lot of competitions. We also involve in a lot of webinar and innovation activities wherein a student could train himself in all the aspects of extracurricular and as well as technical details of aviation system. So as a part of that, aero modeling construction is one important aspect wherein all the intricate features or all the design and construction features of aviation system are being taken into study, so that you get a real-time exposure how an model actually flies or how a real-time aircraft actually flies. So that's the basic perspective as a nutshell. As I already mentioned, you need to have a lot of exposure in various domains: electronics, So programming a stepper motor, programming a device, programming a board. Similar aspects are designing a mechanism or integrating an electronics into the system. All these multidisciplinary aspects come hand in hand in terms of aero modeling, design, and flying aspects are being concerned. So, you get a lot of exposure in terms of multidisciplinary knowledge, and as well as you get enough exposure in terms of aviation system. So that is what we do. We actually train you in all aspects of aviation system. So you get to know the real-time flying features of an actual flight. So moving on with respect to webinars and innovation designs and practices, what we follow, you get a lot of chance to interact with people and like-minded people who are involved in real-time aerodynamic design, real-time aviation design. So you get to know a lot of knowledge transfer within the community and with the excellent minds of India and excellent minds of research society is being concerned. So by all means, you will be getting a lot of informations in terms of aviation systems, and you could also design your own system and have an experience of its flight. So basically, you will also be moving into competition with respect to various national, state, and international level competitions, so that you can compete among the national and international level students. So you get to know your knowledge and where we are, where we stand. So the club gives you all the opportunities for you to explore in terms of aviation systems, and as well as you get to know a lot of information with respect to aviation systems. When I say information, I say about all the domains, aerodynamics and aviation systems are being considered. So like I already said, now you can see a screen wherein mechanical designs, control systems, fundamentals of aerodynamics, electronics. It's a club of systems which makes the aircraft fly. So when you involve yourself in the aviation system, when you involve yourself in the designing an aero model, designing an aircraft, you will get to know the information of all the systems. Of course, quite interesting hobby and a costly hobby, so that every individual will not be having a right opportunity and a background to move into aviation systems or designing the aviation system. But here we provide or we extend this opportunity to all the students of PhD strike, so that they can get all the information related to aviation system, and they could nurture themselves in terms of multidisciplinary aspects. So this will in turn give you a lot of self-confidence and a lot of information with respect to aviation systems, and as a whole you will be involved in a lot of extracurricular activities, so that you yourself could develop in terms of personality, character, and as well as knowledge building. And these are some of the recent innovations which is taking place in the aspect of aviation aerodynamic systems, wherein remote controlled sensors, RC, copter, and smart control phones, paper planes. All these are recent innovations which is happening throughout the entire aerodynamic domain, and as well as artificially controlled drones and organized drones. All these are some of the innovations which is used in defense and aviation systems. By involving yourself in all these activities, you will get to know the working principle behind them, or how drones communicate within themselves, or how they act as a single member. Maybe you could think that it is actually things like a science fiction movie, but it's a reality. That's a reality what is happening in and around aviation domain and in the field of aviation systems. So as a whole, to conclude, I would say that this is an excellent club to get into, and this is a place where you could get interdisciplinary knowledge in all aspects of aviation, and this gives you a lot of opportunity for you to explore in terms of knowledge and as well as career building. Once you involve in this, you get to know the aspects of multidisciplinary courses. So this will in turn lead you to take up innovative projects when you move on to third year and probably final year. So this will also be converted into a placement oriented activity. So as a whole, a nice place to work with and an excellent place to explore. So what is necessary as a student role? As a student, your active involvement and participation is very much needed so as to take up activities. So this gives you a lot of a place for you to explore, imagine, innovate, create, and make your imaginations come true. When you design and when you really fly it, you get a lot of confidence and you get enough exposure to the systems of aviation. That is what is actually being done here. So with this, I would like to conclude my session. If there is anything or any questions or there regarding the session, I'll be happy to take it up. Otherwise, we'll conclude the session with this.
So
As
I
a
have
whole, I
questions.
congratulate. Yeah, tell me. Yeah.
So do you teach how to build drones, quadcopters, like that?
Yeah, we also involved in that. But we primarily deal with RC planes, static models, and control and flying.
Sir, I have a few questions too.
Yeah.
So, do you work on autonomous drones as well?
Autonomous drones is.
I know it's a concept, but do people actually, work on it?
Autonomous drone is an emerging field wherein a lot of knowledge and background aspects are being necessary. As of now, we are restricted in terms of design and construction and flying. Autonomous building, of course, it is not a big no for that. We are exploring and we are taking it up. Actually,
Yes,
it's a newly emerging club, and we take up a lot of activities in terms of aviation systems. It is actually how we plan and how we explore. When it comes to autonomous, it needs a lot of background study to go with, and we are also working on that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And when do we apply to join this club?
You will be notified. You will be getting communications through your official mail IDs so that you can join yourself and you can explore the club.
Okay,
We
sir.
will come
Thank you very much, sir.
through your official mail IDs.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the opportunity given. Thank you all.
Sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Excuse me. Sir, when do we have their classes, sir? From first year or next? Yes.
See, all these things will be notified through in your official mail IDs. This is just an induction program for you to get started with, to explore what are the different clubs we have, to explore the different activities. It is not only our club, we have 25 plus clubs and 18 plus associations. What we are giving here is just an exploration for you to start with. All the detailed informations when we have regarding the classes and regarding the training systems will be intimated shortly in your official mail, so that for further queries you can also contact student secretaries, wherein the information will reach you shortly in your official mail IDs.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir. Sir.
Yeah. Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
Sir, do we learn about helicopters?
Yes, of course, Pa.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your intriguing insights for Aero Modeling Club. Now, தமிழுக்கு அமுதென்று பேர் அந்த தமிழ் இன்பத் தமிழ் எங்கள் உயிருக்கு நேர் என்னும் பாவேந்தர் பாரதிதாசனின் சொற்களுக்கேற்ப நமது தமிழ் மன்றம் தமிழால் இணைந்து தமிழோடு வளர்ந்து தமிழுக்காய் வாழும் மாணவர் அமைப்பாக திகழ்கிறது. தற்போது திருமதி டாக்டர் ஆர் வெங்கடேஸ்வர் அவர்களை மாணவர்களோடு உரையாட அழைக்கிறேன்.
அனைவருக்கும் இனிய காலை வணக்கம்.
இனிய காலை வணக்கம் மேம்.
It's my
Not audible, ma'am.
Ma'am, your voice is breaking, ma'am, and it's now not audible.
Yeah, now is it fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Now it's fine, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It's fine.
Okay, thank you, students. From the morning, you are engaged with so much amount of activities. Now you can completely be relaxed. இந்த ஒரு 10 மணித்துளிகள் நம்ம என்ன பண்ண போறோம் அப்படின்னா துளிகளை நீங்க அளிக்க போறீங்க. தேர்ந்தெடுத்தீர்கள். Why you have chosen this college அப்படின்னு சொல்ல முடியுமா?
ஏன்னா இந்த வந்து நல்ல காலேஜ், அதாவது என் தாத்தா காலத்துல இருந்தே இருக்கு நல்ல காலேஜ். இந்தியால வந்து ஒன் ஆஃப் தி பெஸ்ட் காலேஜஸ் ரேங்கிங்ல, அதனால தான் இந்த காலேஜ் சூஸ் பண்ணேன்.
ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ ஹரிஹரன் அண்ட் எவ்ரிபடி. நம்ம வந்து முதலாவதாக உங்களுக்கு நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். இந்தியாவுல நிறைய இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜஸ் இருக்கலாம். நம்ம வந்து இந்த காலேஜஸோட ஹிஸ்டரிய வச்சும் உலகில் இருக்கின்றன. குறிப்பா சொல்ல போனா 7102 மொழிகள் இருக்கு இந்த உலகத்துல. இந்த உலகத்துல உள்ள 7102 மொழிகள்ல மிக சில மொழிகளை மட்டும்தான் செம்மொழி அப்படின்ற அந்தஸ்து கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அதுல சில மொழிகளுக்கு மட்டும்தான் ஹார்வர்ட்ல ஒரு இருக்கை அமைச்சிருக்காங்க. இருக்கைனா அந்த மொழியியல் ஆய்வு, அதை குறித்த ரிசர்ச், இந்த மொழியில ஏதோ ஒண்ணு இருக்கு, இது குறித்த ஆய்வை மேற்கொண்டால் இன்னும் பல நன்மைகள் பல உண்மைகள் புலப்படும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக ஒரு இருக்கை ஹார்வர்ட் யூனிவர்சிட்டியில அமைச்சிருக்காங்க. அந்த மாதிரி அமைக்கப்பட்ட 6 மொழிகள் 11 வகையான பிரிவுகளில் அந்த மொழி ஆய்வு செய்து அதை வந்து அமைச்சிருக்காங்க. அதுல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்தியாவில 2 மொழிகள் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. ஒன்னு சமஸ்கிருதம், இன்னொன்று தமிழ். சமஸ்கிருதம் வந்து அது வந்து பேச்சு வழக்கில் இல்லாத மொழி. சோ இந்தியாவில் ஒரே மொழி, ஹார்வர்ட் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் இருக்க அமைக்கப்பட்ட ஒரே மொழி வந்து தமிழ். எப்படி நீங்க இந்த கல்லூரியை மற்றும் அதோட இதை அடிப்படையாக கொண்டு தேர்ந்தெடுத்தீர்களோ அதே போல் ஒரு மொழியும் மிகச்சிறந்த மொழி, செம்மொழி என்ற அந்தஸ்து எப்படி வழங்கப்படும் என்றால் அதனுடைய தனித்திறமை, தொன்மை வாய்ந்த மொழி மற்றும் அதனுடைய இலக்கிய கட்டமைப்பு மற்றும் கலை கட்டமைப்பு, இலக்கியங்கள். இதுல இலக்கியங்கள் ஏதாவது இருக்கா, இதுல இருந்து நம்ம ஏதாவது தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாமா அப்படின்றது ஒரு வகைப்படுத்தி தான் வந்து தேர்ந்தெடுத்திருக்காங்க. சோ 7000க்கும் அதிகமான மொழிகளில் 1001 7 மொழிகள் மட்டுமே ஹார்வர்ட் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் இருக்க அமைக்கப்பட்டு மிகச்சிறந்த செம்மொழிகள் என்ற அமைப்பை பெற்றிருக்கின்றன. சோ நம்ம இந்தியாவில இருந்துட்டு இந்த மொழியை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது மிகவும் இன்றியமையாத ஒன்று. சோ இரண்டாவது பாயிண்ட் என்னன்னா, இப்போ ஏன் நான் வந்து தமிழ் இங்கிலீஷ் மாறி மாறி சொல்றேன்னா, ஒரு 10% ஆஃப் த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து அதர் ஸ்டேட்ல இருந்து வந்திருப்பீங்க. அவங்களுக்கும் இந்த நான் சொல்ற கருத்துக்கள் போய் சேரணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக தான் தமிழ் இங்கிலீஷ் கொஞ்சம் ஆங்கிலம் கலந்து பேசுவேன், உங்களுடைய புரிதலுக்காக, அவங்களும் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்கணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக. சோ இரண்டாவது, ஒருத்தர் பைலிங்கலா இருக்கும்போது அப்படின்னா 2 மொழிகளில் புலமை வாய்ந்தவராக இருக்கும்போது, நீங்க 2 மொழியில புலமை வாய்ந்தவங்களா இருந்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட ரைட் பிரெயின் அண்ட் லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஈக்குவல் ஒர்க் ஆகும் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ரைட் பிரெயின் அப்படின்றது எதுக்காக, லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் அப்படின்றது எதுக்காக, ஏதாவது சொல்ல முடியுமா உங்களுக்கு தெரிந்த கருத்துக்கள்?
ரைட் பிரெயின் வந்து நம்மளோட வேர்ட்ஸ் லைக் தாட்ஸ் அந்த விஷயங்களுக்கெல்லாம் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் மேம். அதே மாதிரி லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் வந்து நம்ம ரேரா யூஸ் பண்றதுனால நம்மளோட ரைட் சைட் ஃபுல்லாமே அது மோஸ்ட் காமன் யூஸ்டு பார்ட் ஆஃப் தி பிரெயின், லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின். ஆனா ரைட் பிரெயின் வந்து ரேரா தான் யூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. only left handers will use right brain. மாத்தி left brain will have the access to right brain will have the access to left. Thank you.
ஓகே, மிக்க நன்றி விஸ்வ சுப்பிரமணியன். அவர் சொன்ன கருத்துக்களும் ஒரு சிம்பிளா சொல்லணும்னா, உங்களுக்கு ரைட் பிரெயின் எப்ப ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகும் அப்படின்னா, ஒரு பொருளை மெஜாரிட்டியா ஒரு பெரிய அளவில் உள்ள ஒரு ஒர்க்கை செய்யும் போது நம்மளுக்கு ரைட் பிரெயின் ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகும். லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் இஸ் ஃபார் மைன்யூட் திங்ஸ். இப்போ ரைட் பிரெயின் ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகிற பீப்புள் எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு செல்வந்தர்களாகவும் ஒரு உலகளாவிய அளவில் ஒரு திங்க் பண்ணணும், மேஜர் திங்கிங் வரணும் அப்படின்னா உங்களோட ரைட் பிரெயின் தான் ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகும். பட் அதை செயல்படுத்துறதுக்கு உள்ள ஒரு சின்ன சின்ன மைன்யூட் திங்ஸ் வேணும்னா லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் தான் ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகும். ஒரு பிக்சர் இருந்தா அந்த பிக்சரை வந்து ஒரு சின்ன சின்ன திங்ஸா அதுல இருக்கிற மைன்யூட் திங்ஸ் எல்லாம் கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின். இதை மேஜரா பாக்குறது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு மரம் மாதிரி வச்சு அதுக்குள்ள ஒரு டைனோசர் ஒழிஞ்சிருக்கு அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஒரு பெரிய அளவில் ஒரு திங்க் பண்றது ரைட் பிரெயின். ஸோ இந்த ரெண்டுமே மெஜாரிட்டிக்கு அவரு சரியாக சொன்னபடி நிறைய பேருக்கு லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் தான் ஒர்க் ஆகும். பட் ரைட் பிரெயின் ஒர்க் ஆகணும் அப்படின்னா நீங்க வந்து பைலிங்கலா இருந்தீங்கன்னா புலமை வாய்ந்தவர்களா இருக்கீங்க. இது வந்து ஒரு ஆய்வில் வெளிப்பட்ட கருத்து. 2 மொழிகளில் 2 அல்லது அதற்கு மேற்பட்ட மொழிகளில் புலமை வாய்ந்தவர்களாக இருக்க வேண்டும். அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ரைட் பிரெயின் லெஃப்ட் பிரெயின் ரெண்டுமே வந்து சரியான அளவில் வந்து ஒர்க் பண்ணுது அப்படின்ற ஒரு ஆய்வை வெளியிட்டு இருக்காங்க. புலமை வாய்ந்தவர்னா என்ன? ஒரு 10 வேர்ட்ஸ் பேசினா போதுமா? இல்ல நம்ம ஒரு 10 வார்த்தைகள் பேச சொல்லும் போது அதுல தமிழ் இங்கிலீஷ் கலந்து பேசினா அந்த புலமை வந்துருமா? வராது. நீங்க நல்லா யோசனை பண்ணி பாருங்க. நீங்க எவ்வளவு வாக்கியங்கள் தூய தமிழில் உங்களால ஒரு ஆங்கிலம் கலக்காத தமிழில் உரையாட முடியுமா? அல்லது தமிழ் கலக்காமல் ஆங்கிலத்தில் உரையாட முடியுமா? ஒரு மாணவர்களில் ஒரு 10%, ஒரு 10% பேர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா நல்ல அழகா தமிழே தெரியாதவங்க, அவங்களுக்கு வேற லாங்குவேஜஸ் தெரியும், இல்ல வேற்று மொழிக்காரர்களா இருப்பாங்க, ஹிந்தி அந்த மாதிரி ஆரிஜின்ல வந்திருப்பாங்க. நான் ஒரு காலேஜ் சொல்றேன், ஒரு கல்லூரி. மீதி 10 பேர் பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க நல்ல அழகா இங்கிலீஷ் பாடம் எந்த ஆசிரியர் எடுத்துக்கோங்க, இல்ல உங்க கல்லூரியில உங்க ஸ்கூல்ல படிச்ச இங்கிலீஷ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் பீப்புள் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளுங்க. அவங்க வந்து தமிழிலையும் மிக அழகாக உரையாடுவாங்க. அதுக்கு காரணம் என்னன்னா அந்த லாங்குவேஜ் அப்படின்றது உங்களுடைய தாய்மொழி தமிழ் மொழி. நீங்க தமிழ்நாட்டுல இருந்து மெஜாரிட்டி ஆஃப் த பீப்புள் நான் வந்திருக்காங்கட்டி சொல்றேன். நீங்க தமிழ் மொழியில் புலமை பெற்றால் மட்டுமே உங்களுடைய தனித்திறமை வெளிப்படும். இல்ல நான் இங்கிலீஷ் மட்டும் படிச்சுக்கிறேன்னா அதுவும் படிக்கலாம். பட் எனக்கு தமிழ் மொழியில ரொம்ப நல்ல புலமை இருக்கு, ஆங்கிலத்தில் எனக்கு சரியா வராதுன்னா அப்படி இல்லை. நீங்க தமிழ்லயே வந்து சரியா புலமை பெறலன்னு அர்த்தம். நீங்க தமிழில் நல்ல புலமை பெற்றவராக இருந்தால் உங்களுக்கு எதையும் சாதிக்கும் வல்லமை இருக்கும், உண்மையிலேயுமே புலமை பெற்றவராக இருந்தால். ஓகே, ஏன் இந்த இலக்கியங்கள் ஏன் அப்படின்னா அவ்வளவு நம்மளுக்கு இலக்கிய படைப்புகள் இருக்கு. ஒரு 50 காப்பியங்கள் எடுத்துக்கலாம், இல்ல எல்லாமே சிலப்பதிகாரம், மணிமேகலை, சீவக சிந்தாமணி, வளையாபதி, குண்டலகேசி, இதுல எது இந்த 50 காப்பியங்கள் எதுக்கு? ஒன்னொன்னு என்ன அங்க சொல்ல வருது அப்படின்றது. நீங்க இப்ப வந்து இன்டர்நெட் யுகம், இது வந்து இணைய வழி கல்வி முறை. அப்ப இங்க இருக்கிற எல்லாமே வந்து உங்களுக்கு கையில கிடைக்கிற மாதிரி தான் இருக்கு. சோ மணிமேகலை பாத்தீங்கன்னா சைவமும் வைணவமும் தலை தோங்கி இருந்த காலத்தில் பௌத்த மதத்தை தழுவி வந்தது மணிமேகலை. பெண் புரட்சின்றது மணிமேகலை சங்க காலத்திலேயே ஸ்டார்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. சோ அந்த மணிமேகலையை படிக்கும் போது உங்களுக்கு அந்த பெண் புரட்சி இந்த காலத்துல இல்லைங்க, அந்த காலத்திலேயே இருக்கு, அது தெரிய வரும். ஒரு மொழி என்பது பேச்சு வழக்கு மட்டுமல்ல, அவருடைய பண்பாடு அனைத்தையும் கடந்ததுதான் மொழி. அதுவும் தமிழ் மொழின்றது, தமிழ் மொழி நம்மளுடைய பண்டைய கலாச்சாரம் பண்பாடு இப்போ நீங்க சுக்கு திப்பிலி சுக்குமோ அந்த மொழியும் உணவு முறையும் எல்லாமே வந்து ஒன்றுக்கொண்டு தொடர்புடையவை. இப்ப நீங்க அது தெரியாம ஜிஞ்சர்னா என்ன, ஜிஞ்சர் இஞ்சி என்ன பண்ணுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லி போய் நீங்க இன்டர்நெட்ல தேடலாம், அதற்குரிய பலன்களை பெறலாம். ஆனா அப்ப வந்து நம்மளுடைய கலாச்சாரம் நம்மளோட மொழியியல் கொள்கை வந்து நீங்க எல்லாத்துல இருந்து விலகி இருக்கிறீங்க. விலகி இருக்கும்போது உங்களுடைய புரிதல், உங்களுக்கான புரிதல் கிடைக்காது. சோ நம்மளுடைய கலாச்சாரம் பண்பாடு நம்மளுடைய தன்னம்பிக்கை எல்லாத்தையும் வளர்ப்பதுதான் மொழி. தமிழ்நாட்டுல இருந்துகிட்டு அதுவும் இந்தியாவில இருந்துகிட்டு தமிழை பற்றி தெரியாம இருக்கிறது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தப்பு. சோ இந்த மன்றம் தமிழை வளர்ப்பதிலும் தமிழ் ஆர்வலர்களை உருவாக்குவதிலும் மாணவர்களுக்கு தன்னம்பிக்கையை வளர்ப்பதிலும் முதன்மையானதாக திகழ்கிறது என்பதை மிக பெருமையோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். உங்களோட சைனீஸ் ஆப்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் நம்ம வந்து டிஸ்கார்ட் பண்ணாங்க இல்லையா? அதுல ஒரு பரவலாக பயன்படுத்தப்பட்ட சைனீஸ் ஆப்ஸ் ஏதாவது ஒரு நேம் சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம்.
TikTok,
PUBG,
Hello.
Share it. PUBG, ma'am.
Share it. Good. Yeah. Very good. ரொம்ப நன்றி. ரொம்ப நன்றி. சோ இப்ப இந்த நீங்க சொல்ற வேகத்துல இருந்தே தெரியுது இது எவ்வளவு பரவலாக பயன்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கிறது அப்படின்ட்டு. பப்ஜி அந்த மாதிரி கேம்ஸ் எல்லாமே வந்து இல்ல கொஞ்சம் ஒரு ஸ்கூல் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் அந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அளவுல ரொம்ப பிரபலமா இருக்கு. ஆனா இந்த டிக்டாக் மாதிரியான கேம் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம் சொன்னது வந்து டிக்டாக் தான் இல்லையா? இந்த டிக்டாக் மாதிரியான கேம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 50 வயசு ஆள்களும் சரி 10 வயசு பையன்கள் இருந்து எல்லாத்துக்குமே தெரிஞ்சிருக்கு. ரொம்ப பரவலா பயன்படுத்திட்டு இருந்தாங்க எல்லாரும். இது ஒரு ஆண்ட்ராய்டு ஆப் குறுஞ்செய்தின்னு சொல்லலாம். சோ ஏன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நீங்க யோசனை பண்ணி பாத்தீங்கன்னா அதுக்கு வேற காரணங்கள் இருக்கலாம். பட் மெஜாரிட்டியா பரவலா பயன்படுத்தப்பட்ட காரணம் அது ரீஜனல் லாங்குவேஜஸ்ல வந்தது. பிராந்திய மொழிகளில் ஒரு பிராந்திய மொழிகளிலுமே அந்த குறுஞ்செய்தி அல்லது ஆண்ட்ராய்டு ஆப்ஸ் வந்தது. இந்த மாதிரி இது வந்து எனக்கு அந்நியம் அல்ல, இது என்னோடது அப்படின்றத கொண்டாடுறதுக்கான ஒரு என்ட்ரி பாயிண்ட் தான் இந்த மொழி. இது இந்த பிராந்திய மொழிகளில் வந்தங்காட்டி தான் மிக பரவலாக எல்லாரிடமும் சென்றடைந்தது. ஒரு எந்தெந்த ரீஜன்ல இருக்கோ அந்தந்த ரீஜனல் லாங்குவேஜஸ்ல அந்த ஆப்பை வந்து சீன நாட்டில இருந்து வெளியிட்டாங்க. சோ இப்ப இதை பேன் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. இப்ப இதை பேன் பண்ணோன்னு நீங்க நிறைய ஆப்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். பட் ஒரு ஆப் கூட இதுதான் ரொம்ப பரவலா பயன்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்குது அப்படின்ற மாதிரி நம்ம சொல்ல முடியாது. ஏன்னா மொழி என்பது மக்களுக்கு மிக நெருக்கமான விஷயம். சோ நீங்க இன்ஜினியரிங் படிக்கிறீங்க, நீங்க வந்து ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆண்ட்ராய்டு ஆப்ன்றது ரொம்ப பெரிய விஷயம். அண்ட் உங்களுடைய தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பயன்படுத்தி டிக்டாக் மாதிரி இல்லைன்னா கூட வேற ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆப் நீங்க உருவாக்கலாம். மக்களுக்கு மிக பயன்படக்கூடிய வகையில், அதுவும் தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்களுக்கும் இந்திய மக்களுக்கும் மிக பயன் தரக்கூடிய வகையில் நான் ஒரு குறுஞ்செய்தி ஒரு ஆப் உருவாக்கணும் அப்படின்னா நீங்க அந்த பிராந்திய மொழியில தான் உருவாக்கணும். அப்பதான் தொழில்நுட்பத்தை நீங்கள் அனைவரிடமும் சென்று சேர்க்க முடியும். நம்மளுடைய மொழி பற்றி தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். அதே மாதிரி நம்ம கற்கிற தொழில்நுட்பத்தை அனைவரிடமும் கொண்டு சேர்ப்பதற்கு மொழி ஒரு கருவி. எனக்கு இங்கிலீஷ் தான் தெரியுது இல்ல வேற எந்த லாங்குவேஜஸும் தெரியல, எனக்கு இங்கிலீஷ் தான் தெரியுது அப்படின்னா அந்த லாங்குவேஜ்லயும் நீங்க புலமை பெற்றிருக்கிறீர்களா அப்படின்றத உங்களை ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கும் இந்த தமிழ் தான் உதவும். சோ இதுதான் அந்த ரீஜனல் லாங்குவேஜஸ் பிராந்திய மொழிகளில் ஒரு செயலும் அது மாதிரிதான் நம்மளுடைய தொழில்நுட்பத்தை அனைத்து மக்களிடம் ஒரு தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்களிடம் ஒரு விழிப்புணர்வை சென்று சேர்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா நீங்க என்ன மொழியில பண்ணுவீங்க? ஒரு மளிகை கடைக்காரர் ஒரு பெட்டி கடைக்காரர் இல்ல வேற எந்த ஒரு மக்களும் இதனால் பயனடைய வேண்டும் அப்படின்னா நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? நீங்கள் இப்பொழுது முதலாண்டு மாணவர்கள். சோ இறுதி ஆண்டுக்கு அப்புறமா ஒரு சமூக ஆர்வலர் ஒரு சமூக சேவை முதற்கொண்டு இல்ல நான் ஏதாவது பண்ணிருக்கேன், நான் ஏதாவது இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு பண்ணணும், நான் ஏதாவது மக்களுக்கு பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு நீங்க நினைச்சா நீங்க உரையாடக்கூடியது ஒளி தமிழ் மொழியில மட்டும்தான் இருந்தா அந்த உங்களுடைய என்ன ஒரு ஆர்வம் இருந்தாலும் சரி உங்களுடைய செயல்கள் அத்தனையும் மக்களுக்கு சென்றடையக்கூடிய ஒரே ஒரு கருவி மொழி. சோ அதுக்காக உங்களுக்காகவே இந்த ஆண்டில் கனித்தமிழ் பேரவை என்ற ஒரு அமைப்பை இந்த தமிழ் மன்றம் பூசாக்க தொழில்நுட்ப கல்லூரியில் துவங்க இருக்கிறது. இது கடந்த ஆண்டு இல்லை, இந்த ஆண்டு நம்ம துவங்கி இருக்கோம். சோ கனித்தமிழ் பேரவையினுடைய செயல்பாடு என்ன? கனித்தமிழ் பேரவை கணினிசார் செயல்பாடுகளில் தமிழ் மொழியின் செயல்பாட்டை ஊக்குவித்தல், குறுஞ்செயலி, மென்பொருட்கள், தயாரிப்பில் கணினிசார் செயல்பாடுகளை ஊக்குவித்தல், கணித்தமிழ் திருவிழா மற்றும் கணினி தொழில்நுட்பத்தில் தமிழ் மொழியின் பங்கு பற்றி கலந்துரையாடுகள் நடத்துதல் ஒரு செயல்கள். ஆஸ் அ இன்ஜினியரிங் ஸ்டூடெண்ட், ஆஸ் அ சயின்ஸ் பேக்ரவுண்ட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் நம்ம என்ன பண்ண முடியும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, நம்ம வந்து ஒரு ஆப் மூலமாவோ இல்ல ஒரு கணினிசார் செயல்பாடுகளில் நம்ம தமிழின் தேவையை அதிகரிக்கிறது மூலமா இதை வந்து அனைவரும் பயன்படுத்த முடியும். நீங்க ஒரு நல்ல இன்ஜினியரா உங்க மெக்கானிக்கல் இன்ஜினியர்லயோ இல்ல கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ்லயோ இல்ல எலக்ட்ரானிக்ஸ்லயோ தேர்ந்தெடுத்த பிறகு நான் வந்து ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் நான் வந்து தயாரிக்கணும், இதுக்கு பேட்டன்ட் வாங்கணும், இல்ல வந்து இது வந்து நான் மக்களுக்கு கொண்டு சேர்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா இது வந்து ஒரு மிகச்சிறந்த கருவி. இந்த தமிழிலும் உங்களுடைய ஆர்வமும் உங்களுடைய பங்களிப்பும் இருக்கும்போது உங்களுடைய படைப்பு திறன் மற்றும் நீங்க வந்து உங்களை மிளிரச் செய்வது இந்த தமிழ் மொழி. சோ இங்கிருந்து போன நிறைய பேர் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா எழுத்தாளர்களா இருக்காங்க, இலக்கிய படைப்பாளர்களா இருக்காங்க, நிறைய இருக்காங்க. அதை வந்து நம்ம தமிழ் மன்றம் நடத்தக்கூடிய நிகழ்வில் நீங்க தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறீங்க. இந்த மன்றத்தில் இறுதி ஆண்டு மாணவர் பெரியார் தம்பி செயலாளராக உள்ளார். அண்ட் இறுதி ஆண்டு மாணவி இந்துமதி செயலாளர்களாக உள்ளார், செயலாளர். உங்களுடைய தன்னம்பிக்கையை வளர்ப்பதிலும் மற்றும் உங்களுடைய கலை ஆர்வத்தையும் தமிழ் ஆர்வத்தையும் வளர்க்க அவர்கள் களம் இறங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த ஆண்டு 4ஆம் ஆண்டு இறுதி ஆண்டு மாணவர்களாக பெரியார் தம்பி இந்துமதி இறுதி ஆண்டு மாணவர்கள் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட்டுள்ளார்கள். இம்மன்றம் எப்பொழுதும் உங்களுக்கு உறுதுணையாக இருக்கும். கணினித்துறையில் தமிழ் மொழியின் செயல்பாட்டை ஊக்குவிக்கும். உங்களை பற்றி அறிந்து கொள்ளவும் உங்களின் தன்னம்பிக்கையை மிளறச் செய்யவும் தமிழ் மொழியை உலகளாவ அளவில் ஆர்வமுள்ள அனைவரும் வருக என்று இம்மன்றத்திற்கு வரவேற்கிறேன். ஒரு மொழி என்பது ஒருவருடைய பேச்சுத்திறனை, அவருடைய உணவு பழக்கங்களை, கலாச்சாரம், பண்பாடு இவை அனைத்திலும் ஊடுருவ வல்லது. ஹார்வர்ட் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் அமைக்கப்பட்ட 7 மொழிகளில் செம்மொழி என்ற அந்தஸ்தை பெற்ற தமிழ் மொழியை வளர்க்கும் தமிழ் மன்றத்திற்கு உங்களை வரவேற்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். ஏதாவது ஐயம் இருந்தால் கேட்டுக்கொள்வோம்.
எனக்கு ஒரே ஒரு சந்தேகம்.
சொல்லுங்க.
அதாவது நான் என்னோட பள்ளியில வந்து என்னால தமிழ் கற்றுக்கொள்ள எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கல. நான் இந்த மன்றத்துல சேர்ந்தா நான் கத்துப்பேனா இல்ல
எழுத்து வடிவில் உங்களுக்கு தெரியாதா இல்ல பேச்சு மொழியாக தான் இருக்குதா?
என்னால படிக்க முடியும் மேம். ஆனா நான் வந்து ஸ்கூல்ல கத்துக்கல. இன்னும் செகண்ட் லாங்குவேஜா நான் கத்துக்க எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கல. சோ இதுல வந்து சொல்லி கொடுப்பீங்களா மேம் இங்க தமிழ் வந்து?
சோ வந்து எந்த மாதிரி இது வந்து மாணவர்களுக்காக உருவாக்கப்பட்ட கிளப்ஸ் தான் இந்த மாணவர்களுக்கு என்ன வேண்டும் என்று ஒரு மாணவர்களுக்கு மட்டுமே தெரியும். அதை செயல்படுத்தக்கூடிய ஒரு திறமையும் ஒரு மாணவர்கிட்ட மட்டும்தான் இருக்கு. சோ இதுல அட்வைசர்ஸ் அப்படின்றது நாங்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு சின்ன கைட் மாதிரி தான். நாங்க வந்து ஒன்லி அப்சர்வர்ஸ். அவங்க எப்படி பண்றாங்க அப்படின்றத ஒரு கண்காணிப்பாளர்களும் சில இன்புட் அவங்களுக்கு எப்ப தேவையோ அப்ப எங்களுடைய சப்போர்ட்டை கொடுக்கறதுக்காக மட்டும்தான் அட்வைசஸ். So I'm talking about all the clubs. இது எல்லா கிளப்புமே ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸால செயல்படுத்தப்படுற கிளப்ஸ் தான் இது. ஸோ இங்க இருக்கிறவங்க செயற்குழு உறுப்பினர்கள் இருக்காங்க, எக்ஸிகியூட்டிவ் மெம்பர்ஸ். இங்க செக்ரட்டரி இருக்கிறாரு. இந்த செக்ரட்டரி அண்ட் எக்ஸிகியூட்டிவ் மெம்பர்ஸ் தான் என்னென்ன ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் நம்ம இந்த வருடத்துக்கு கண்டக்ட் பண்ண போறோம் அப்படின்றத டிசைட் பண்றோம். ஒரு வருடமும் சோ இந்த செயற்குழு உறுப்பினர்கள் ஒரு புதிய நிகழ்வுகளை, இந்த நிகழ்வு மாணவர்களுக்கு இன்றியமையாதது, இந்த நிகழ்வு மாணவர்களின் தன்னம்பிக்கை வளர்க்கக்கூடியது, சோ இந்த நிகழ்வு பண்ணுனா மாணவர்களின் எழுத்தாற்றலை வளர்க்கக்கூடும். இப்போ நீங்க ஒரு கட்டுரை எழுதுறீங்க, இப்போ ஃபைனல் இயர் முடிஞ்சோன்னா ஒரு ரிப்போர்ட் ரைட்டிங் எழுதணும். அதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்து அண்ட் ஒரு மேடையில சரளமா பேசணும், தயக்கம் இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஸோ அதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்து என்னென்ன நிகழ்வுகள் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்றத அவர்களா சிந்தித்து ஒரு ஒரு வருடமும் ஒரு வருடமும் ஒரு 5 நிகழ்வுகள் 6 நிகழ்வுகள் ஒரு 5 ஈவெண்ட் 6 ஈவெண்ட் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி பண்ணுவாங்க. ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா ஆட் பண்ற ஈவெண்ட் ஒன்னொன்னும் அந்த ஆபீஸ் பேரல்ஸ் டிசைட் பண்றதுதான். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக இந்த முறை ஹரிஷ் முருகனா உங்களுக்கு உங்களுடைய தமிழ் ஆர்வத்தை நிறைவு செய்ய அவர்கள் நிகழ்வை நடத்துவார்கள் என்று நான் நம்புகிறேன். ஹரிஷ் முருகன் யார்ப்பா இந்த கௌஷிகா? சோ கண்டிப்பா நீங்க வந்து தமிழில இன்னும் பெறுவதற்கான நிகழ்வுகள் நடத்தப்படும். வேற ஏதாவது இருக்காப்பா? Kirtiya, Student Union Representative?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, இந்த தமிழ் மன்றத்தினுடைய நிறைவு பண்ணிக்கலாமாப்பா?
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am, for enlightening our vision on the antiquity of our Tamil language. At this moment, I feel privileged to give my vote of thanks. On behalf of our management, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, our principal, our dean, and other faculties and the beloved students for gracing this occasion and making this induction program 2020 a resounding success. Once again, I thank everyone. Students are requested to join the next session by 12 o'clock. I repeat again, students are requested to join the session by 12 o'clock.
Ma'am, 12. Ma'am.
It's 12 o'clock now.
It's
1
already
minute,
12
ma'am.
o'clock.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just the session got delayed.
When should we come back? Hello? Is someone there?
When will be coming back?
Hello, is there anyone?
Rishi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shall we start?
Ma'am, is my voice audible?
Yeah, your voice is audible.
Can we start it by ourselves or?
We'll wait for.
We'll wait
Yes,
for.
ma'am. There are around 400 students, and I think we can start by ourselves.
We need to finalize with the Mahesh.
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
I think we can start, I think.
Ma'am, can you confirm with the Mahesh Kannan, ma'am? Okay.
He is not picking the call. I think we can start. It's already 12:10.
Okay, ma'am. $400 participants, ma'am.
408 participants are there, ma'am. Around 400.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. We can get started. My screen is visible, right, ma'am? And my voice is also
Yes,
audible.
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, a very good afternoon to all the fresh minds from different branches of engineering. Because of the time crunch, without much ado, let me get it started right away. I take it as a great pleasure and privilege in welcoming you all for the orientation session on the Institution Innovation Council. On behalf of the Innovation Council of PSG College of Technology, it's my privilege to take you through the goals and visions of the IIC and its activities. I would like to introduce myself as Professor Dr. L.S. Jayashree, working as a professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. I represent the IIC as its convener. So what is in store for you from the Institution's Innovation Council? Dear student friends, do you have enterprising and innovative ideas in mind? And if you are wondering what kind of support system is available in the institution to nurture your innovative mindset, are you looking out for suitable avenues to convert your ideas into realization? You really have the fire in your bellies to convert your ideas into marketable solutions and even to start your own business ventures based on that. So IAC is the place to support you and handhold you in your journey of innovation and entrepreneurship. And it does this by means of giving you multiple levels of support and guidance to nurture your innovation and entrepreneurial mindset. Let me quickly give an overview of the, just a minute, I'm not able to move my slide. Yes. Let me quickly give an overview of the different levels of support available from IAC, its goals and activities over the next 15 to 20 minutes. My session will be followed by my co-convener, Dr. Basanta Mani, who will give you an overview of the activities that are recently conducted by the IAC, and then the session will be open for interaction for 10 to 15 minutes. So what is this Institution Innovation Council is all about? Under the directives of Ministry of HRD of Government of India, all the higher education institutions have established a council called as Institution Innovation Council to promote the innovation and entrepreneurship culture among the students. This is basically to strengthen and streamline the innovation and entrepreneurship related activities. The major focus of these IICs is to promote the innovation and entrepreneurship culture among the students, to establish a supportive ecosystem for converting innovative ideas into realization, and to pre-incubate and incubate successful student startups. The IIC of PSG College of Technology has been established with a vision of establishing a vibrant innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem to develop indigenous and sustainable solutions for addressing the societal needs. Let me ask you, are you aware of the vision statement of the institution? Anybody? Anyone from the students? Have you, are you aware of the vision statement of the institution? Have you read about the vision statement of the institution? Yes? I'm not able to hear you. Can you please make it a bit louder? Anyone of you read the vision statement of the institution, which is available right in our website?
The college aspires to be recognized as one of the leaders in engineering education.
Yes.
And research and application of knowledge to benefit the society.
Yes. Thank you very much. Your good name, please? Vishwa, right?
Yes, I'm Vishwa from
Yes.
robotics.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much for the answer. You almost got it. The college
Yes,
is,
ma'am.
the vision of the college is to provide world-class engineering education, foster research and development, evolve innovative applications of technology, and encourage entrepreneurship, and ultimately mold young men and women to assume leadership positions for the betterment of the country. So this is the complete vision statement of the institution. So the vision of the IIC is in line with the two major facets of the vision of the institution, right? Moving further, one of the major objectives of our IIC is to conduct a series of innovation and entrepreneurship related activities round the year in a very structured and time-bound manner. We hope that these programs will help you to understand the importance of innovation and nurture the innovation and entrepreneurial skills and mindset among the interested students. Through IIC, we'll try to mobilize the required hardware and software resources and dedicated workspaces like maker spaces, tinkering labs, and other possible co-working spaces. More importantly, we'll try to mobilize the seed funding to help you convert your ideas into demonstrable proof of concepts and working prototypes. The next stage will encourage you to participate in hackathons and design contests. And once you're ready with successful working models of your ideas, we connect you to the mentors, both in the technology front as well as in the business front. Will help you to pitch your ideas in the boot camps, demo days, etc. Will help you to conduct market research, work out business models, connect you to angel investors, venture capitalists, to mobilize the funds required for you to upscale your prototypes. In nutshell, IIC would try to give you the required handholding and pre-incubation support if you are really serious about starting a business venture or a startup based on your innovative ideas. So here is the constitution of our IIC. Our principal in charge, Dr. K. Prakasan, is the president of IIC. Myself, I am the convener and vice president of IIC. Dr. K. Vasantamani is the co-convener, and other senior members take care of the various portfolios of IIC as prescribed by MHRD. And each department has one faculty member who will be acting as a department representative of IIC. They will be your point of contact to the Institution Innovation Council. And in addition to the internal members, we have one alumni entrepreneur, one angel investor, and one ecosystem enabler on board IIC. They'll be helping us in. They'll be helping us as say resource persons, mentors, and facilitators in the various activities of IIC. Moving on to the IIC calendar of the ongoing academic year. Innovation Council, as I said earlier, it will be conducting a series of innovation and entrepreneurship related activities. We have planned the IIC calendar in such a way that it starts from guiding you from the problem selection, right from problem selection, and then proceed stage by stage, till providing you with the avenues for commercializing your innovative ideas and solutions. The activities of IIC are divided into 4 quarters. Quarter 1 will be focusing more on the sensitization programs on innovative thinking to help you to pick problems that can really make an impact in the society, and the problems that are really having the real target customers, and the problems having the real business potential. Quarter 2 will be focusing on giving training on design thinking skills
and the skills that are needed to build your own prototypes and proof of concept to demonstrate your ideas. In quarter 3, we train you on business model development. Training sessions on this quarter will be more on how to scale up and pitch your ideas in the market. So in this quarter, during this quarter, more than technology, the focus here will be more about business planning and mentoring. During this quarter, we also expose you to the various forms of IPR and how to patent protect your ideas. During quarter 4, we'll try to connect you to angel investors and venture capitalists through demo days and boot camps where you can exhibit your working models and gain larger visibility. So more about selection of best innovative teams at the end of the year. So this will be explained by my co-convener, Dr. Vasudha ma'am. So as you see here, the activities of the IAC are planned in such a way that the interested student innovators will begin the journey with the problem selection and traverse the path from ideation to prototyping and then to business venture development in a time period of 1 year. When I say problem selection or problem identification, it's not that something like you need to pick the problems from the sky or from the air. It is sufficient that these are some down-to-earth problems. Having said that, I mean to say that an innovative idea need not always be a path-breaking invention. So there are so many problems around us. If you just look around with a real passion and empathy, you can see for yourself the problems that may be desperately waiting in need of a technology-based intervention. It may be as simple as developing an app for a special child to make learning more easy and fun. It may be as simple as developing a simple mechanical structure to help aged people to use washrooms in a more safe and easy manner. It may be as simple as your water bottle becoming smart and reminding you when you fail to take sufficient quantity of water. Or your smart fork or a spoon or a cutlery alerting you when you tend to indulge in too much of extra calories than your daily needs. See, these are very simple ideas, yet they are expected to create a significant impact on the actual beneficiaries. And you can pick numerous such problems based on the needs of the real world around you. It could be either based on a pressing societal need or a problem that is faced by the industry. So look for the problems that really have the potential to create an impact for the target users. Look for the problems that really have their business potential and hence can get converted into marketable solutions. So apply the knowledge and skills that you acquire through your engineering education to design a solution for those problems and showcase it to the world. So you may wonder how you can traverse the journey of innovation and entrepreneurship in parallel with your academics amidst your tight academic routine. Let me quickly share a few words about the specific support system provided to the student innovators. I'm happy to tell you that to the extent possible, the college intends to integrate the innovation and entrepreneurship activities with academic process, and this will be exercised in a slow and steady pace through formal ratifications by the governing bodies. For instance, if the student innovators with meritorious ideas will be allowed to earn credit by opting for innovation and startup related activities in place of the courses under the category of employability enhancement courses in your curriculum. Like in your curriculum, you can see courses like internships, mini projects, innovation practices lab, etc. So there will be an innovation and entrepreneurship expert committee, INE expert committee, which will review the innovation proposals submitted by you students and give approval for credit conversion. And multidisciplinary areas will be given special preferences in such cases. So when we say interdisciplinary teams, so as you see, most of the real world problems need multidisciplinary intervention. So we would really encourage cross-departmental linkages. Cross-departmental linkages like a mechanical engineering student or an automobile engineering student working with an electrical or electronic student, or a biotechnology or a textile technology student, or even a fashion technology student joining hands with, say, a CSE student, or a biomedical student tying up with, say, production engineering student or a metallurgy student. So you can work out any required combination and form a team depending on the problem on hand which you intend to solve.
I hope this point is very clear. The multidisciplinary clusters or interdepartmental linkages will be given special preferences while selecting the problems for seed funding. So continuing further on the support system, the college management has kindly consented to allocate a separate budget for IND, that is Innovation and Entrepreneurship related activities. You are allowed to use college resources such as labs, research centers, and other required facilities as co-working spaces for your innovation and entrepreneurship related activities. And as mentioned earlier, the institution will provide the funding support in the form of seed grant to aspiring student innovators to develop early stage prototypes. And again, would like to stress upon the fact that cross-departmental linkages shall be given special preference while selecting the ideas for seed funding. The required mentorship and guidance will be arranged through IAC as discussed earlier. So to sum up my talk over the last 15 minutes, this is the takeaway from this session. So if you come with some ideas, some innovative ideas, we'll try to hone them with our mentoring and guidance. We'll try to convert your ideas into realization, not just as a product or a project. You really have the entrepreneurial mindset. We'll help you to create your own business ventures out of your innovative ideas. We'll try to help you to patent protect your ideas in your name, along with the institution as the applicant. Simply stated, it is all about transforming the young innovative minds in you to become job creators rather than job seekers. To prove your mettle to the society by way of your actions, we are there to support you and handhold you in your journey of innovation and entrepreneurship. With these few words, I call upon my co-convener, Dr. Vasudha Mani ma'am, to share a few words about the activities that are conducted by IAC in the last couple of months. On behalf of IAC, I wish you all a very happy learning and an enterprising journey over the next 4 years in this prestigious campus. Our best wishes to each and every one of you to come out with flying colors. Thank you again. Over to you, Vasudha ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Let me share.
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, can you show us the slide which has the schedule of the quarter one? I want to
sure,
take
sure.
a screenshot of it, ma'am.
Yeah, sure. If you want, we can even share the screen. Share this presentation, whole presentation too. So you want this one, quarter one?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's right.
Ma'am,
Yes.
if possible, can you
If
share this
possible,
presentation?
Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
that
We
would
can
be
share this
helpful, ma'am.
presentation. Yeah. If you want
Share
to
this
have glance over,
presentation, ma'am.
yes, yourself. Who is speaking, please?
Harihar Ram, ma'am.
You are
Harihar
from which
Ram.
department? Yeah, you are from which
IT
department?
department, ma'am. IT
IT
department,
department.
ma'am.
Okay. Maybe you can quickly have a glance through the activities now, which is now projected, and we'll be happy to share the entire presentation across, okay, to the student, first year students.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. And if you want to take part in the activities, you will be you will have the required maturity to take part in the activities from second year onwards. But still, now onwards, you can start working on your ideas. Like ideation can start at any stage. You have any ideas right now, you are very welcome. You are welcome to start thinking on your ideas. We'll give you the required support and resources, in both officially as well as unofficially. Does it help?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am. I took it, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And I'll stop sharing the presentation and over to Vasudha ma'am. Screen? Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
have to project
Yes,
your
ma'am.
screen.
We are able to see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Just maximize your screen, ma'am.
1 minute. Are you able to see now?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
In the full
Available.
screen?
It's available. Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, students. I'm Dr. K. Vasantamni from the Department of PCE, PhD College of Technology. As ma'am said, I'm the co-convener Institution Innovation Council in our college. I'm happy to explain you about the activities conducted by our Institution Innovation Council. The first activity what we have conducted is a National Innovation Contest 2020 announced by MHRD Government of India. So here the students are allowed to submit their project proposals at 3 different levels. One at the idea level, second at the proof of concept level, that we call it as POC, and third one at the prototype level. So finally the best 5 prototypes nominated for MHRD for the further process. Okay, so in the year 2020, we had only 7 ideas submitted as we had the pandemic, and 4 ideas were approved by the panel members for the next level. And we had 22 proof of concept submitted, out of which we have selected 8 POCs to the next level. And we had 14 prototypes submitted, and 5 best prototypes were nominated by the panel members to MHRD for further mentoring and funding support. The further mentoring includes business planning by regional level mentoring camps, and we also have venture development mentoring by through national level boot camps. The 5 nominated prototypes were low cost powered lift seat. Low cost powered lift seat, which is Daniel Nitin. Students from mechanical, we had 5 students from mechanical engineering. As ma'am said, he did this project, the idea didn't come from air or sky. He did by looking into his family member who was like a grandmother suffering to go for the toilet. So the idea doesn't come, it's not a magic. You can pick your ideas around. So this one such example. And second project was detection of airborne SARS-CoV by mass. It is from the biotechnology department, and it was led by the team was led by Haricharan R. And the third one is the interdisciplinary project by CSE, biomedical and police students, led by Anisha. The title of the project is Mind Control Prosthetic Arm for Upper Limb Amputee. And the fourth one was prototype for hand gesture recognition, which is led by Madana from the Department of CSE. And the final The fifth prototype was from Applied Mathematics and Computational Sciences Department, led by Kundan, and the title of the project was Efficient User-Friendly Chatbot. And I want to also add that these students were the students who have participated in Smart India Hackathon, and these students were one among the top 10. And let me explain you about the IIC calendar of activities which was conducted in the quarter 1 of this 2020. Due to this pandemic, all the activities have been delayed and we have started only from this October. We had our first council meeting on October 15th, which is a National Innovation Day. And we had one grand successful event completed called Ideation Week, and we had experts from industry to explain about their experiences in conducting the entrepreneurship life. So one major topic was entrepreneur's life and crossroads, converting ideas to realization, innovation and entrepreneurship, embarking on entrepreneurship journey, and design thinking. So we have still 3 more events to go through in the quarter 1. And our plan of activity for quarter 2 is, that is, whatever the ideas we have been done, we have to convert it to the we have to materialize it. So for that, we support the students in making up as a product, design the product. So for that, we have a series of activities which we are going to conduct in quarter 2. And as ma'am said, quarter 3 and quarter 4 activities also, which will come one. So the timeline for innovation promotion pipeline is submitting the. So we have a panel member to evaluate the ideas. That is, IND expert team will be evaluating the ideas, and those ideas will be funded if it is worthwhile, as the expert is recommending for further funding support. And then you have this proof of concept. Students can also submit the proof of concept. There will be providing seed funding, and then evaluation of the progress, and then finally you can submit the prototype. So here the motive of this complete institution innovation council is, if you have an idea, you can make it as a prototype, and you may be supported with the required seed funding and the technical mentorship for all the activities to make your idea to a prototype. And finally, first five innovation team will be selected for institutional reward. So to know about how to know about the details of this IIC, so in our web page, you have one place called IIC in this. You can click on and you can see what are the activities we are doing in the Institution Innovation Council. And this Innovation Council page is under construction. It will be ready in another couple of weeks. So this is how you'll be seeing the information in the Innovation Council. So when you want to go, you can directly go to phtek.edu/I. And so the support for the students to convert their ideas to prototype will be given. You can have a space called maker space, and you will have enough infrastructure to make up your to convert your product, your prototype, to make your prototypes, to make your proof of concept, everything. So we have a space called it is under construction, this maker space, and you will have enough requirements, the basic requirements like workspaces, power socket, stations. These are all required for circuit branches, and we are also planning to have one such thing for all other mechanical other branches also. These are the support given by the Institution Innovation Council for the students to convert your innovative to prototypes and projects. anything starts, you start to look around you. If you want to make a product, if you want to support the society by your engineering knowledge or the basic knowledge, whatever you have, you can start to innovate. And we are here from the Institution Innovation Council to support you, to mentor you, to handhold you, to convert your idea to a product. So students, have any queries or clarification, you can put forth your queries and clarification.
The floor is now open for interaction, at least for 10 minutes. We'll be happy to take your queries for another 10 to 15 minutes as required.
Ma'am, I have a query to ask. Should I ask, ma'am?
Yeah, please go ahead, please.
Is any restrictions you should do like this, and it should be held for particular group, like any restriction like that, ma'am?
Can you put your question with some more details? I'm not able to completely get your question. In terms of what?
The product should be a team-based or anonymous project.
I don't get you. A team-based or anonymous? In the sense, you can. Do you mean to ask
No,
that?
team. THEME.
TH?
Team, ma'am. He's asking the team.
Team.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. There is no. We don't have any fixed themes. Okay. There are so many trust areas, like it can take it. You can take it from, say, healthcare or agriculture or manufacturing side or IT. So it could be from any team. We don't restrict it as far as it is something useful and worthwhile to attempt. We don't restrict any specific area. We don't impose any specific theme upon you. Can you give one or two examples of what you actually mean by theme? Can you just tell out what themes you have in your mind?
IoT, etc.
Yeah, of course. Your IoT is nowadays useful in so many different disciplines. So you can apply the IoT concepts or machine learning, AI concepts, anything in any domain. So you're welcome to experiment in your ideas and learned in one domain in multiple other domains as well. By means of, say, as we have told, by means of forming interdisciplinary teams among yourselves, by picking your partners from multiple branches of engineering according to the use case you are trying to solve. You're welcome to use any technology. You can pick any theme of your choice. So there are no restrictions.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you for your query.
IAC is not a club. It is in Institution Innovation Council, and here we allow students to we mentor students to convert the idea to project.
Yeah,
So,
that is one thing I would like to add is, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt you, Vasantha, ma'am. Just to add further on the query that was raised by Akash, I suppose. When you select a problem, the only thing you want to make sure is you have to make sure whether that particular idea or the prototype you are going to develop will convert itself into a marketable solution. So that is the only prime requirement. So as long as it has some business potential, because the ultimate objective of this IAC is to commercialize your ideas, right? To help you to commercialize your ideas, to help you to create business ventures out of your innovative ideas. It should not sit idle inside the laboratories. It should go to the market. It should reach the society, right? It should create some impact in the society in some way or other. Okay, so whenever you select a problem, the only requirement you just need to identify, you just need to think for a while whether it has regarding whether it is going to have some business potential out of it. So that is what we try to do during the quarter 1. So you may be having some N ideas in your mind. So with the help of the mentoring sessions, you can identify, maybe you can know for yourself whether the idea you have in mind will really get converted into a product or a business. Okay, so that is what your ideation sessions, all these awareness programs will do. We have our own mentor pool, both from internal as well as external experts. So as we have shown in one of the slides, we have some expert members on board. Angel investors are there, our alumni entrepreneurs are there, and local industrialists is there. So they will be helping you to fine tune your ideas. They will just be able to tell whether this will get converted into a successful product in the market, whether there are beneficiaries or target customers available in the outside world for the solution you are going to develop. So unless otherwise you have the target customers, it is not going to be of great use, right? So it will be just sitting inside the laboratories. So our idea is to, even if the solution is going to be very simple, it may not be a very high tech product. It need not apply all AI, ML concepts or some deep sounding technologies, but as long as it is going to be useful to the society, as long as it is going to have serve a small purpose to the society, you are welcome to pick your problem from any team, but see to that it has it has a proper solution that will as we have it is just about converting your ideas into like marketable solutions. So that is the key behind that. Hope it answers your question. Any other questions from any other student?
Now, if I'm interested in IIC, when and how am I supposed to start, ma'am?
If you are interested in innovation, you can start at any time. Nobody is going to restrict you. You can start right away. Okay. But just to officially get enrolled as a participant in IIC related activities, as of now, Q1 activities are almost completed. And mainly second, and we had participants from second and third years. Okay, because you were yet to join by then. So now the Q1 activities are over. If you are really interested to join directly in the Q2 also, you can approach us through your department representatives, or otherwise you can wait for this 1 year because you need to get settled. But you can keep working on your innovative ideas. You can keep, you can keep that idea burning in your mind, and when you come to the next year, it's always there for you open to get enrolled in our IAC activities as formal participants. Until then, you can participate. You can participate in the IAC activities as, of course, as unofficial. We are there to help you even through unofficial means. That's fine. You can approach us at any point of time.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes.
Ma'am, in case our proof of concept is approved, ma'am, will we be provided with equipment in order to build the prototype?
Yes, that is what we told. Yes, your proof of concept is considered to be a worthwhile proof of concept to be eligible to receive funding. Then, of course, you will be getting the required hardware, software resources. As Vasanta ma'am told, we are trying to build a dedicated maker space where you will have the required tools, both in terms of hardware as well as software tools. And you will also have, you will also get the seed funding required to convert the POC into a working prototype. But that will be approved by a committee that is constituted for that purpose.
Ma'am, I have a doubt.
Yes, please.
When we are choosing a project, should it have links with our department? I mean, like this project idea should be related to a department always.
Not necessarily. You can even choose a problem from a fintech domain or any other domain which is totally not relevant to you also. There is no such restriction. But see to that you have at least one team member from your own department to justify your academic process. Hope you got the answer, right? If at all you want to convert the credit converter, if you want to replace this with one of your regular courses in your curriculum, by that time there may be a question like how it is relevant to our department. So just to justify, to answer the queries related to the regular academic process, okay, you can apply any of the technologies that are learned through your regular, your parent department. But the domain where you're going to apply could be anything. There is no restriction at all.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Technology could be from your parent department. The application could be to any department, any branch of, any section of society or any industry, anything for that matter.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Ma'am, to directly join in quarter 2, what should I do, ma'am?
You just register your name and your interest to participate in the ISC activities with your tutor. And the tutor will in turn contact your department POC. You are from which department?
Robotics, ma'am.
Robotics. Okay, so your robotics department has a point of contact. I'm not able to recall the professor's name. So just inform your tutor that you are interested in joining the IAC activities during quarter 2. So we'll get your name through your tutor and the department POC.
Okay.
We'll make a note of maybe your name, and in case you're interested, you can contact us also directly. In the website, you have all the required details to regarding whom to contact, how to contact all this.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, you please put a word to your tutor right away.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
And one more question in the chat box. Is the council in the campus? Yes, the Institution Innovation Council is in the campus, and
number of clubs per person can join. To answer your first question, yes, of course, the council is well campus only. So it is well inside the campus. So you can, we are yet to put up an office, but still you can contact. We are very much there inside the campus only. You can contact us directly. And number of, I'm not actually getting the second question. Number of clubs per person can join.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
Student clubs also. So as long as it is within the permissible limits of your on duty, I think you can join in any number of clubs. But it is for your tutor and the HOD to decide. You please try to prioritize your interests.
So this is not a club. This Innovation Council is not a club. It's part of the club, and this is to support you to do you convert your innovative idea to a product.
And it will take a significant amount, substantial amount of time to build a prototype really. So if you are a member of multiple clubs, you may not get the required time to focus on the IAC related activities. So you make up your mind regarding what your prime interests are, what is your highest priority. So maybe these things you can decide, and you can discuss with all visitors also. Maybe during second year, you can just participate in the activities. From third year onwards, you can start building the prototypes. And even in final year, you can start thinking about starting your own startups. You can set various benchmarks for your own journey of innovation and entrepreneurship. Okay.
Any other questions or?
It's already 12:50, so there are no more questions. Ma'am, do they give certificates for innovating? Of course, you will get certificates not from the institution alone. You will get certifications directly from MHRD. If your prototype is nominated, then the nomination itself will get you certificates, and you will get a passport to take part in the mentoring sessions arranged by IAC, both in the regional level as well as in the national level. So you will, of course, get all certifications needed, all the visibility needed to showcase your models to the application. So that is the real crux of this program. And MHRD is very active as far as promoting the innovation and entrepreneurship culture among all the higher education institutions, mainly to realize the vision of the Atmanirbhar Bharat of the Prime Minister's dream. So they are very, very active. They give us all sorts of support. So it is only you to act upon it. As long as you are interested, we are there to take you further in this journey. So maybe if there are no more questions, can we wind up the session now? Thank you very much for your active participation and for your very interesting listening. Thank you very much on behalf of IAC, on behalf of my co-convener, Rasita ma'am. Thank you all. And all
Can
the
I ask
best.
a question, ma'am?
Thank you. Yes, please.
One more question. Yes,
Thank you,
Ma, you
ma'am.
ask.
Ma'am, for some of my ideas, I may require technical knowledge about that field, ma'am. Would IIC help upon that?
Yes, during
Yes, of course.
quarter 2, technology mentoring sessions, as we told, it is about technology mentoring. Quarter 3 and all will be focusing on business mentoring, business planning, etc. So, of course, technology mentoring you will get during quarter 1 and quarter 2 as well. If you have any specific technology in mind, you please let us know so that we can arrange some resource persons in that particular technology.
Okay, ma'am. It is related to automobiles and electronics, ma'am.
Okay. So if you are aware of any resource persons, if you have somebody in mind, then you please let us know. We have to create a pool of ideas, pool of sessions, and a pool of mentors as well, technology mentors.
Okay, ma'am.
We'll slowly build upon that. You please let us know your requirements in advance.
Yeah, ma'am. Sure.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, students. Thank you for your active participation.
Yes,
All the
lot
best
of
for
interest.
your.
Yes. We see a lot of interest from this batch of students. So please sustain this interest, and we'll be very happy to see you on the road. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, students. All the best.
Thank you,
Keep you
ma'am.
posted through the website. Yes, please do check the websites. Maybe it will be, completely available in a couple of weeks of time. So please, I will keep you posted regarding the various activities. You please have a check on the website. Thank you very much.
Also, we have the Facebook account and Twitter account and also Insta account. So you can put PSGIAC and you can see the latest activities, whatever we are conducting, we'll be posting in it. So do watch it regularly and participate in the activities, whatever we are conducting.
And one more last word. This is only a couple of months old, this particular council. So we are still learning. We are yet to mature, but by the time when you reach first, second year, at least we'll have some good substantial stuff to share with you. But yeah, it is only a couple of. It has been only a couple of months we have started this council, but we are slowly growing with all your support and interest. So thank you all. Thank you very much. Shall we close this? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, students.
Good afternoon, students.
Good afternoon,
Can you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How are you all? How are you all? How are you all?
Fine, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Let me introduce myself. Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. A pleasant afternoon to one and all present in this program. I'm very happy to welcome you all for PSG College of Technology. I am delighted to see you all in the afternoon. Let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Shanti, heading the Department of Humanities. And this, you may be wondering that in an engineering institution, why some of the art subject like economics and some of the management subjects are introduced in the curriculum. No doubt, engineering graduates must be aware about some of the
Ma'am, you have
You're not
muted
audible, ma'am.
yourself.
You have muted yourself, ma'am.
Yeah, now can you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
okay. By mistake it has happened. See, humanities courses are actually emphasizing the social skills and communication. Studying the humanity courses allow the students to become familiar with and use of creative ideas from great minds outside of their field of study, which can help to generate new ideas. Students must realize that interdisciplinary adds value to one's education. And the Department of Humanity is actually introducing a lot of courses which are very, very useful for engineers in making decision, understanding the organizational environment, and also how you have to be a good leader in taking up some of the activities which is assigned by your boss in an organization. And I am very happy to say that the Department of Humanities is having a training center for civil service examination, and 6 batches has completed the training program, and some of our alumni have successfully completed this IAS and IPS examination. They cleared the examination. And the main objective of this training program for civil service examination, the main objective of this program is to impart appropriate coaching for aspiring students in preparing for competitive examination, to raise the level of confidence of students by developing the skills required to face the competitive examination. See, once if you are aware about what are all the competitive examinations are happening in the state level as well as in the central level, our training institute is actually helping to increase the level of confidence, and you will be molded in future to face the any type of competitive examination. So you know well that the civil service examination is conducted by UPSC in three stages. One is civil service preliminary examination, that is no preliminary. And the second one is the main examination. And the last one is personal interview. In the preliminary examination, most of the questions is covering majority field, that is science, social science, current affairs, history, geography, especially constitutions. So here, the multiple choice question you have to answer to clear your preliminary examination. Our center is actually supporting and also train the students, engineering students, to face such type of competition, how smart they have to be at the time of taking up the preliminary examination. And the second one is main examination is a descriptive. Even in this training center, we are also providing lot of notes and tips how to prepare, how to present the descriptive way of answering some of the questions which you have elected or selected. Maybe your selection is economics or Indian polity or any other subject. We are providing such support to take up the main examination, and few more tips are also provided how you have to face the personal interview. So at the time of personal interview, you know well that lot of stress will be there to the individual candidate who have cleared preliminary examination as well as the main examination. But know that a personal interview will be very, very tough, and the panel members, the jury will be giving you lot of stress to the candidates who have cleared main and preliminary examination. Because in the present context, there is no escape for human beings from the stress. Because stress becomes our integral part of our life here. The stress may caused by personal, social, environmental, or organizational factors. But then know how you have to face such type of interview is also trained by the trainer. Our trainers are capable, and our trainers are having lot of experience in giving or in providing training to the students who have to take up the UPSC examination, civil service examination. And coming to curriculum exactly, the Department of Humanities is offering some of the core elective and elective courses, and also open elective courses are offered here. I'll just brief it. For first semester, especially production engineering students, you have to take up a 2-credit course. The name of the course is Professional Ethics. The 2-credit course you have to complete in your first year, first semester. So during that time, you are asked to learn the professional ethics. What is value system, and the value system role for our nation building, and the role of values in their professions, and how to apply the value system in the workplace when you take up a job, engineering job in some of the reputed company or organization. And you have to follow and you have to inculcate some ethical practices, and you have to face the challenges, ethical challenges in the workplace, and also the how to practice the ethical values or some of the ethical practices in the organization, and what is the culture, available culture, the how to practice the organizational culture in maintaining ethical standard is the main motive. That's why department has introduced the 2-credit courses to be production engineering students. And the next one is in your third semester, you will be studying economics for engineers. It is a compulsory elective paper. Without economics, engineers cannot take decisions. You all know well, today the society is facing lot of problem, especially this COVID-19 situation is disturbing the economy. You would have collected some information that this COVID is disturbing a lot the economic situation of the nation globally. And actually, India has come back to 1990s or sometimes in 2000 because of the economic problem, because the COVID has changed totally the economic development as well as the economic growth of the nation. So here, no, in this economics for engineers, you will be asked to understand what is economics, what is microeconomics, what is macroeconomics, the significance of studying economics, and what are all the economic assumptions followed in framing the monetary policy as well as the fiscal policy of our nation. And the consumer behavior is very interesting topic. One of us, everybody is consumer in purchasing goods and services. What is our mental state in purchasing the goods and services? How we are utilizing? How we are going for the chance of making or the choice of making alternatives? What is available and what is demand and what is supply? How the organization is producing goods and services, how the cost calculations are happening, how every organization is recognizing the revenue, what are all the market structure, then the performance of the economy, how to calculate what is national income and how to calculate national income, etc. So that paper will give you a clear picture about understanding the economic concept, how to apply the economic concept, and how to assess the performance of the economy in the angle of macroeconomic concept, and so on. In your fourth semester, you will be studying Indian Constitution. It is a mandatory courses, non-credit courses. AICTE has designed that every engineering student must be aware about the Constitution, our Constitution, Indian Constitution. This subject is actually very interesting. And some basic, as a citizen of India, every one of us should aware about some of the constitution, some understanding about the constitution, how the historical development of Indian constitution, what are all the preamble and the structure of fundamental rights and duties, then what are all the composition of Indian parliament, and how the bills are passing in the parliament, how the act is framed and how the act is implemented, and also how some of the existing act as amended in the parliament, getting sometimes 2/3 majority for some proposal and 51% of majority is required for some proposals. It is happening in the parliament, and also the judiciary body, the judicial review in India, who is enjoying the supreme power of many matters in our nation, is covered under the subject Indian Constitution. And we also offer elective courses like human resource management in when you come to third year and fourth year level, and principles of management, then financial econometrics. Once you learn some basic matters or basic analysis, basic concepts of economics, and it is very easy to take up the elective papers, that is financial econometrics will help you to understand very deeply the mathematical applications of economics in arriving some conclusions, and how this Indian Statistical Organization is collecting lot of data and how that is presented. And the next elective is financial management. Financial management is also immense use. Leverage is happening in the organization, especially in the joint stock companies, and what type of capital structure is followed by the company, how the investment, that is known as capital budgeting decision, is happening. And the next elective is marketing management, how to sell the product in the market places. Many time majority will confuse that marketing and selling are the same, but it is totally different. Selling is different and marketing is different. How to conduct a market research when an entrepreneur is introducing a new product in the market, And the next is the business innovation and entrepreneurship. So here, many of our alumni is a successful entrepreneur. I can quote one or two. That is Shiv Nadar. How many of you are aware about Shiv Nadar? Our famous
I know, sir.
Alumni of
I know, ma'am.
PSC.
yeah,
Alumni
our
of PSC.
okay, good. You are aware about that famous personality. He is our alumnus, completed his BE Electrical Engineering in those days. He is the founder of HEL Technologies Limited and the Shiv Nadar Foundation. The Nadar founded HEL in mid 1970 and transformed the IT hardware company into IT enterprise over the next 3 decades by constantly reinventing his company's focus. In 2008, Shiv Nadar was awarded Padma Bhushan for his effort in the IT industry. In mid 1990, he focused his effort on developing the educational system in India through the Shiv Nadar Foundation. You can also see his profile when you find time. You can browse it, this entrepreneurship is very, very important. As engineers, you have to innovate new business ideas, new products. Engineers will be spending maximum time in the laboratory in inventing or innovating new methods, new process, new ideas that has to be commercialized. At that time, this entrepreneurship, the elective subject, business innovation and entrepreneurship, this subject, this course is actually helping the engineers to understand what is business innovation and what is entrepreneurship. So how entrepreneurs are classified in the business organization, how ideas has to be generated, how every engineer should think in a different way to innovate some new ideas and so on. Simultaneously, every engineer should also be aware about what are all the appraisal techniques used in designing the business model. So a successful business model definitely that can be implemented. And also, if a proposal is very good, but engineers are finding difficulty to organize or to arrange or to mobilize finance, you know well that venture capital financing is readily available, especially in the software areas. An engineer who is having an innovative business proposal, business idea, business model, venture capital financing is actually helping to fund. That is not one first stage, second stage, third stage, and so on. Immediately 85 to 90% of the project value will be allocated to such proposals. Entrepreneur has to follow different marketing techniques, marketing strategy to sell the product and to attract the customers continuously in consuming the particular product. I can say that one best example, Achi Masala. How many of you are aware about Achi Masala?
Yes,
One or two can
Me, ma'am.
answer this. Very frequently in the satellite television, you can
Yes,
see
ma'am.
the Achi
Yes,
Masala
ma'am.
is there. So
Yes,
those
ma'am.
days, he was a marketing person. So he contacted each and every customer, how the customer is purchasing the product, what are all the difficulties faced by the customer as identified, and he analyzed. And later, he is the first person who introduced the sachet pack of some product. You can see pickle and some coconut oil, sauce. You can see so the sachet packs are available just because of this Isaac, who is the founder of Achi Masala. He has introduced such new innovation. Don't think that only the scientists spending decades together in the laboratory can able to do a lot of innovation. Even the businessman can also do some innovation in selling, in marketing the product and so on. And many successful entrepreneurs initially they faced a lot of difficulties, lot of struggle, and finally they have become a successful entrepreneur here. And every entrepreneur should follow some ethical practices. The code of conduct is very important. Is important and yes, Padma Singh Isaac is the owner of Achi Masala. Yes, we used to say that Isaac only. And here, no, the entrepreneurs are responsible to the society because every businessman, every entrepreneur is collecting, taking input from the society, and the inputs are converted into a finished product, and the finished product reaches in the marketplace. So, in directly as well as indirectly, in all 360 angle, he is responsible to the society. So every businessman, every entrepreneur should practice some social responsibility concept in his workplace, in supplying the goods and also supplying some services, and the social ethical values are very, very important to the entrepreneur. And the next elective is corporate finance. This is also an addition to the financial management, how companies are creating internal sources of finance, how companies are issuing shares and collecting capital, and what are all the debt sources of financing, that is loan financing, how loan financings are happening in the stock market, who is the superpower enjoyed in controlling all the activities, that is Security Exchange Board of India, which is famously said as SEBI. And what are all the short-term sources of finance available, long-term sources of finance available, how capital budgeting decisions are happening, that you will be studying in that subject. And the next elective is industrial psychology. Psychology plays a very, very important role. You may be asking me a question that psychology is absolutely an arts course or arts paper. Why it is included in the engineering curriculum? Engineers should be aware about some of the psychological concept. That is, no, all the time engineers are not asked to work alone. Majority cases in majority companies, majority of the engineers are asked to work as a team. So at the time of working in a group or in a team, some interpersonal relationship is very important. How to manage the emotion. Emotional intelligence is also one of the core value of an engineers, and how to build a good personality, how to manage the situation, how to deal the subordinate, how to deal the superior, and how to reduce the stress management. Stress will be there all the time in any activity. All human beings are facing the stress problem, how to manage the stress and how to motivate the employees. What is the organizational culture? Many MNCs are wonderfully doing the business. Here, no, that the organizational culture, MNC, especially in MNC, Indian culture is different and foreign culture is different. I can say one example. Suppose somebody is visiting your home at 11 o'clock or 11:30 in the morning, hot summer, what you will be offering? A guest is coming. One of you unmute and answer me.
Curd.
Water.
Water. And next?
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk. Buttermilk.
Buttermilk will be. Then anything else?
Coconut
Water
juice.
generally, buttermilk, I agree. Anything else?
Juice.
Coconut juice.
Yes.
Coconut juice.
We used to, Indian culture is we offer water, we offer buttermilk, and sometimes, no, in some houses, they will also be offering fresh juice. This is our culture. But no, in Europe, if you offer a fresh juice, especially 11 o'clock or 11:30, they don't feel comfortable because according to them, fresh juice is meant for breakfast. So here, no, the organizational culture. Maruti Suzuki, Maruti is Indian company, Suzuki is a Japanese company. technical collaborations are happening. So here, no, the culture imbalances will be there, but this industrial psychology will help the engineers how to overcome such conflicts or difference of opinion in the culture, and how an engineer has to be a good person in the working environment, and how the performance has to be improved, and also how to reduce the job dissatisfaction. Sometimes, no, somebody working for some organization, they also feel that no, I'm not satisfied with the job continuously I am doing, but I am not recognized. Or sometimes in some sort of mind will be there that they are dissatisfied. So here, no, this subject industrial psychology helps you a lot to overcome such a problem. So to build a positive attitude all the time. And the professional values and ethics, except production engineering, all other engineering, it is also an elective introduced by our department. That is professional ethics, professional responsibility is also similar to the professional values as professional ethics. And the next subject is direct taxation. Tax is the direct tax, or the taxation is the main sources of income to the government. The fiscal policy of our nation is framed by the sources of income, which is known as direct taxation. Can anyone say who is preparing the budget of union, that is central government? Who is responsible?
Finance Minister.
Finance Minister. Honorable Finance Minister is responsible in preparing the budget. And in the parliament, Honorable Finance Minister is presenting the budget. So in economics, you can also call it as fiscal policy. The fiscal matter is known as the union budget, that is central government budget. So what are all the concept coming under the direct taxation, how to compute the individual income, and also how to compute the business income, computation of tax liability, and also the tax management. That is no income tax return 1 to income tax return 7, how to file the various returns, and some hands-on training is also planned to provide to the students. No need to approach the auditor. Individual person can file the income tax return and so on. The next elective is Indian economy. Our economy, what are all the programs launched by Honorable Prime Minister, who is the chairperson of Finance Commission, the structure of Indian economy, the sectors of Indian economy, economic problems and planning, and also international trade, new economic policy, that's the LPG. When I say LPG, how will you abbreviate? What is LPG?
Liquefied petroleum gas.
Engineers will be
gas.
telling that this abbreviation, but actual abbreviation in economics is liberalization, privatization, and globalization is LPG. So what is the new economic policy and what are the new schemes, Nidhi Aayog, etc., are all some of the notable scheme introduced by Honorable Prime Minister that you will be studying in Indian economy. The next elective is financial and managerial accounting. It is absolutely the preparation of various financial statement. What are all the Indian accounting standard, international accounting standard to be followed in preparing the various financial statement, especially the annual report. Some of you would have heard about this annual report. Annual report will highlight completely the previous year performance of the company, how to read the balance sheet, how to read the trading profit and loss account. Every engineer must aware about how to read the balance sheet, how to read the very, very important financial statement that will be taught in this subject, financial and managerial accounting, and also preparation of budget, analysis of budget, cost calculations and controlling of cost will be there. And the next subject is quantitative finance. Quantitative finance is absolutely the pure financial management subject only. How the bond has to be valued, what are all the basic terms, and what are the different types of shares are traded in the stock market. Can anyone say what is BSE, NSE? Have you seen in the news BSE, NSE?
The stock market.
Bombay Stock Market, National Stock Exchange.
Okay, very good. BSE is Bombay Stock Exchange, NSE is National Stock Exchange. Have you seen the Sensex? What do you mean by Sensex? Any idea?
Overall from the market.
Okay, any more answer?
It is
Sensex.
for only in Mumbai stock market.
Yeah, Sensex.
Result of a market.
Yeah?
Result of market.
Okay. Any other answer? Any other appropriate
Indexes.
answer? What is? Yes, very good.
Index,
Indexes.
Index.
See, in BSE, the top 30 companies overall trading is considered to calculate the Sensex. British ruled our nation, so that is the practice followed that time. Still today, we are continuing the same. That is, top 30 companies, total trading will be taken into consideration in calculating the Sensex. And in NSE, you would have seen Nifty. What do you mean by Nifty? The top 50
companies.
NSE, top 50 companies, total trading will be considered in calculating the index of National Stock Exchange.
Ma'am, is it
BSE,
like the
yeah.
Ma'am, is it like the US equivalent of the Fortune 500 companies?
Something
the
like
Indian
that.
equivalent?
You can also say, but in India, we are following a different practice. The top 50 company whose shares is listed in the stock exchange, and that company having turnover this much, capital this much. When a company is fulfilling all such conditions, then that company will be considered as the top 50. And in BSE recent past, one company has left, and in the 30th place, one company left and one company has added. Any idea? Any more idea? Any idea? Anybody can? One company left recent past and one more company has added in the 30th position. Sun Pharma company has entered in the top 30 of BSE. Satyam Computer has gone out recent past. So this and Nifty as well as the BSE Sensex are very useful for understanding the stock market situation of the nation. This is also one of the tool in assessing whether the nation is growing well or not. And the next one is
But then you can't predict the nation's economic wealth by the stock value, because even if
I
the
said one of
country
the one of
yeah,
the, you
it
can
might be a
also.
factor, yes, but
Yes.
if you want to
But the-
evaluate the GDP, then you can't really take this into account.
GDP, NNP are the very important concept that is used to calculate the economic development, economic growth. No doubt about
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
But sometimes
Yes, ma'am.
S&P, Standard and Poor, is a very famous rating organization sitting in a corner of London, and that
Yes, ma'am.
S&P is very closely watching what is happening in BSE. So they are watching what is happening. They are predicting. They are telling. Based on that, oil, barrel price, gold price in the international market as well as in the Indian market, some ups and downs can be observed. Then,
Yes, ma'am. Just like how oil prices in Aramco was so
Yes,
down, and in
US
India,
dollar you
Reliance
can see.
oil was so high. Yes, ma'am.
The same
Thank you, ma'am.
thing, but this stock market indices is also playing a vital role in the nation's some of the economic policy. And the public finance is a one credit program which we like to introduce in the 19th regulation students. What is public finance, public revenue, taxation, how public expenditure is happening, and India is preparing and submitting the budget. Majority cases we are having a deficit budget only. We are not having favorable budget all the time. We are having deficit budget only. But the situation has to change, and we have to have a favorable budget, not adverse budget, favorable budget, and no deficit. Some of the international organizations like IMF, IDBI, Asian Development Bank is also supporting our nation by providing loans and assistance. Some concessional rate of finance is also provided to uplift the standard of living of Indian citizens and so on. And any doubt you can.
Ma'am, I have a doubt, but it's not pertinent to what you just said. A few months back, people started investing heavily in gold, right? And gold prices, stock value was so high. But then the price of gold ornaments as such was low. So I don't understand that. How does it work that way?
Because many people started investing gold, automatically the demand for that commodity has increased. That is the reason.
No, ma'am. At the same time, like the commodity, like if you go buy an ornament, the price is not that much. But then the market values skyrocketed, right?
Yes, because due to this COVID situation, investors felt that investment in real estate, investment in other will disturb their rate of return. That's why for safety they wanted to invest in gold. That's why suddenly the gold price has increased.
Oh, okay, ma'am. So, but
there is no
does
too
that
much too much demand. That's why automatically the price is increasing.
Ma'am,
So
he
the
is asking that despite the gold price increasing, why is the price of the gold ornaments decreased? He's asking.
yes,
No.
ma'am. Same
Okay,
question.
because gold price is increasing. The goldsmith and also the jewelry making company, they wanted to attract the customer. That's why they are telling that the coolie, Sedaram, etc., is very low. Come and consume. Come and purchase. That's the business. You see, when the vehicle price is increasing, automatically you see the fuel price will be decreasing.
Yes.
That is the reason.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay. Now my faculty colleague, Dr. M. Kalpana, will be continuing. After that, 3 to 3:30, another faculty colleague, Dr. E. Nandakumar, will be continuing and highlighting some of the important information from the Department of Humanities. I am wishing you all the best. See you soon in your third semester Economics for Engineers, and our department will be coming and handling that particular paper, which is a compulsory elective, and also semester Constitution is a mandatory.
Ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much. Bye bye, students. Wishing you all the best. In future, I wanted to see you all a good engineer, successful engineer, and also successful entrepreneur. Bye bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Ma'am,
Thank you, ma'am. We will keep your dreams
Thank you,
alive.
ma'am.
Okay. Yes.
Ma'am, you talk about humanities and economics.
Yes.
Does economics come inside the domain of humanities? It is not.
No, it is coming under the domain of humanities. Our department is offering the course Economics for Engineers. Okay, the next ma'am, Kalpana ma'am has come. Over to Kalpana madam. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Good afternoon, all. Am I audible?
Yes,
ma'am.
Ma'am, audible.
Yes, ma'am.
I am Kalpana, belonging to Department of Humanities. First of all, on behalf of Humanities Department and PSC institutions, I welcome you all. Hi, freshers. Okay, for want of mobile data, I think I've shown my face, so I'll just stop the video now. And I think most of you know me already, would have seen me in uniform, where we had our NCC orientation on 31st of October. I think you people have met me. Like I could see Kalpana, right, and few others are there, okay, who are responding to Madam's question. So this is the second time I'm meeting you, most of you. As Madam has already given a very good input, okay, about what actually humanities department does in PSC College of Technology. And my question for you is, what is the need for learning about humanities subject for an engineer? Yes?
Maybe because if in the future we might get in a job like a HR, it might be useful.
Okay. Anybody who would like to add on any point here?
Humanities are the basic things that everybody should know, man.
Okay. Then I'll post you a question what you should know.
Ma'am, for
Maybe
knowing about
some of
human
their
rights,
moralities, a basic thing
Okay.
one should know.
for knowing
Like,
about human rights,
Okay. Somebody says human rights. Somebody says morality. Okay. Any other point from anybody?
We must know about the economy, which plays a vital role.
Okay. Good. Any other point?
for developing some soft skills like interpersonal skills.
Okay, it also helps you, right, to learn about how to develop your interpersonal skills or so-called soft skills. Okay, why it is important? Why it is important for a manager?
And culture.
Okay, fine. It is yes. Okay. Somebody says that it is learning about society. Okay. I think hats off to Madam, our department HOD, because she has given you overview of what exactly humanities department offers you. Okay. He has talked about ethics. She has talked about management papers. She has talked about economics. She has talked about even personal finance. Okay. And my part, okay, where I wanted to cover is, though we offer all these things, I specifically go on my colleague who is going to continue right after a few minutes. I think he'll be giving you an overview about economics as such, okay, how economics helps you, okay, and why as an engineer you're supposed to learn about that. So perspective is, let me give you an overview of how this management subjects help you as such, okay, as an engineer. So my point is, what are all the skills required for a manager to manage any organization, or it could be own organization, or it could be you might be working in the companies. Okay, so what skills are required for a manager?
leadership.
Okay, leadership skills. Any
Time
other?
management. Friendly with
Patience.
others.
Patience, time management. Okay,
Decision making
good.
skills.
Proper organizing
Decision making,
skills.
proper
Should
organizing
be able,
skills. Good.
he should have the capability of motivating his fellow workers.
Okay,
He should
motivating his
not be
fellow workers.
biased.
Yeah, you should not be biased. Okay, no partiality. Okay, then
Management skills.
good. Management skills.
Working as a team.
Okay, okay, team working or team building, teamwork. Yes, yes,
And to
madam.
connect with everybody and work together.
Yes, okay. Put
He
it
should be
under
emotional intelligent.
team building, and he should be emotionally intelligent, who knows to manage the emotions. Okay.
He should
Any
not
other?
misuse his power.
Okay, he should use his responsibility and authority in a good way, right? He should realize his responsibility and he should use the authority in the proper way, okay, not for his personal benefit. Good. Any other?
Have everything well
He
planned.
and he should lead his team to success, and he should work for their welfare.
Welfare of who?
Welfare of his entire team. He is working.
Okay,
He is
good.
managed.
Okay, okay. So he should take care of his team. It is not that he alone gets benefited, right? He has to take care of this team. Okay, fine. So when I put this into account, right, humanities department and the subjects, especially the management subjects, what we are going to offer you, right, in a later part of your degree program, somewhere in second year and third year, It's been given in third year and second year because you get accustomed to the system, okay, and you learn about various things. Because in schooling, I think there is a lot of difference in schooling and college, okay. I think since you people are sitting at home now because of this situation, uh, really you may not have felt the actual differences, okay. But do I agree that there are a lot of differences, right, rather than going to school and sitting at home and attending the college. But you could say when you are in college you are being exposed, and you could feel that the freedom that is being given to you in almost taking decisions. I think you'll realize it, okay, when you are in college, and you'll be empowered, okay, in taking decisions. So when we go on with analyzing what is required, okay, to manage an organization, could say the technical skills is required, where your departments will offer you all those technical knowledge and the skills through your laboratory courses. And as humanities department, we are helping you to acquire the various soft skills. And somebody said about the managerial skills, maybe the leadership, the confidence, like almost all the points that you have mentioned here, okay, in your second and third semester, so that you grow and try to groom yourself and improve your personality. By then you are in third year and take your placement in a right manner, okay. That is the idea why we have most of the humanities subject in your third year, okay. Probably I could say that somewhere in second year to third year, okay, rather than in final year. So that's the idea where we have all the subjects offered in second and third years mostly. And statistics say, right, though you're technically sound, I think gaining that technical knowledge, maybe in the 4 years you will do it, but how you execute that technical knowledge, the way you execute plays an important role. I think people have heard about Stephen Covey.
He's a author of books.
Author of which book? Any idea? And what is his famous principle?
Seven ways of highly effective people.
7 ways, okay. And he always say, okay, that there are specific things that is only 10% you can do anything about before it happens, okay. And it is that 90% is how you react to it is very important. I'll just ask you a question. Imagine if you're walking on the road, right? Unknowingly you hit a person. What do? What will be your immediate reaction?
We'll apologize.
Okay, so how do you do that? You ask sorry. அது ஒரு தடவை தான் கேட்போமா? Do we ask sorry only one time?
No.
Oh. So we ask
That
sorry.
spontaneously comes for some 2 to 3 times sorry.
That's true. Okay, so what I mean to say is really you regret for that. Okay, and sorry, right? You ask at least twice or thrice. I think in most of the movies also you see that. Okay, so here imagine if you ask sorry that way, what is the what do you call it as feeling that you get? Sorry, I'm not able to hear you.
Guilt feeling.
You get that guilt feeling by asking sorry or not by asking sorry?
Stratification.
Okay, so yes, exactly, right. You stratify yourself that you have done good, okay, and since you hit that person unknowingly and you are sorry, okay. Imagine this. I think to an extent this balances the situation, right? Because you hit a person and you are sorry, and if you could give some help or render some help at that point of time, if he is really needed, imagine if he's fallen down or he's dropped his what do you call it, his materials that he was holding or she was holding, I think then you may help, right? And try to stratify your state or probably your mind. So things are sorted out there. Imagine if you could not do that. Okay, if you're not able to ask sorry, or if you're not able to help or render helping hands for that person, I think really somewhere or the other, maybe the percentage varies. There are people or personalities who will not bother about it. There are people who will be like somewhere in mind, it will be there in you. Okay, the whole day, or even it will continue for the next day also, right? So how do you behave appropriately is what is important, right? Whether you have to ask sorry, and maybe here your emotions also comes into play. Imagine if you do that at home, you hit your father or mother or your brother or sister, do you ask sorry really?
Sometimes big fights with them.
Wantedly you may go for a second round also, right? So this happens. So what I wanted to say is, as a mature person, right, we are not like kids, right? You are almost in college, right? Or next year you might be growing legally matured, maybe 18 years and 19 years. So you should behave appropriately, and we train you to adopt that behavior. Okay, that's why you are into institutions. So far you would have learned in college, school levels also. In college gives you good exposure of putting yourself in different kind of situations, so that you groom very well. Okay, where it helps you to train up with a number of concepts that you learn in management, and develop number of skills that you learn in management as far as paper, because in learning technical you have a theory oriented paper and a practical, that is your lab paper, connected lab paper, so that your skill is fulfilled, right? The knowledge plus your skill, it makes a real perfect person. Okay, if not full perfect, maybe 100%, at least to 99%, right? So here again, the learning about management concepts, management skills help you to practice that in wherever opportunities or wherever possible. As I've told you, college atmosphere will give you exposure to a lot of activities. Okay, taking up leadership, maybe inside the department, outside the department. I think on that day we were talking about NCC, right? You have this number of NCC, NSS, Youth Red Cross. There are lots of clubs. Okay, we have more than almost 2 dozen clubs. Okay, and a number of associations, which gives you an exposure to develop and prove your abilities. Especially, you could say that the management skills which are required to manage the organization when you step out of your degree from here on, from next 4 years. Okay, next 4 years you'll be stepping out of this campus with a degree, and you have to be a holistic person to manage all the skills required. Till then, the next 4 years, I think your parents are holding you in the palms, and we are holding you, right? As teachers, we'll be holding you in palms, right? Inside the palms as students, taking care of you each and every minute. Okay, and giving you the exposure and training you to face the real world, which is highly competitive. Okay, so you could say how you react to that. Imagine if you hit your father or mother, okay, or any other incident, right? Badly you have given a word, or you just showed your face. Okay, I think your mom or your dad will not be in a good situation, and maybe for few minutes or few hours or few what do you call it as days also, sometimes it goes on, right? You may not be in a good situation. Imagine the same scenario exhibited in an organization. Your boss is not doing good and your boss has scolded something. How will be your reaction?
Can you
Definitely. Sorry.
repeat the statement?
Ma'am, your voice is breaking.
Okay, is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
Now it's okay.
Yeah. Okay, imagine if your boss have scolded, right, in an organization, in for the what do you call this, for something you have done and it is not your mistake. Okay,
what will be your reaction?
I would want to prove him that I'm not wrong.
Okay, if he is giving you an opportunity, otherwise?
Sadness, very frustration, very frustrated.
Okay, frustrated and
Ma'am.
And you'll
somebody
have
wants
an
to add
urge
any?
to know the person who has done the mistake and submit the proof to the
Okay.
boss that that guy has done the mistake and not me.
Okay, okay. Anything else?
Ma'am,
Yeah, tell me.
I will accept it first and then I
Uh,
will wait for an opportunity to tell him that it was not me.
okay, then why do you want to accept it?
Because he does not give the opportunity at that instant. I'll find out
Okay,
reason why and I will prove it to him later.
okay, fine. Fine. So, see, imagine if you're not giving, I think most of you have given a good solution, right? Immediately, you should not say no, okay, to your boss or give any excuses because he's not in a good mood. You should understand that because he is already scolding you, right? Or probably giving you left and right. So, it's better you don't talk anything, you just move out of the place and take some time and then go and respond with the reason. Somebody was saying that I'll try to get the proof and everything and I'll go and explain him. Okay, this is what you have to do in the appropriate places. And sometimes, right, in the process of learning things, right, you might identify number of skills. Okay, why I do say this is because when you take up or somebody would have forced you to take up some responsibility, okay, because maybe I could say even the job of representative, okay, or it could be taking a activity for a club or for your class, okay, on behalf of your class you might volunteer, okay, to do something. All these things will help you to develop your managerial skills, I could say. So, and in the process of doing it, you will be understanding yourself also, right? What you are not aware of you will be knowing those things. Probably, I could say, we always call about in management terms Johari window. Have anybody have learned about this Johari window?
Yes, ma'am.
Or what it is? Can you say? Yes.
I mean, it's like a table with like various relationships in it.
Okay, what it is exactly, but what it help, how, what, why? I mean, what it
And
helps you.
relationships with other people.
Okay, it is to understand relationship with lot of people.
A technique.
It has got some
Like
diagrams. It helps us to
within
talk
a
about
group.
relationship with ourselves and also with others.
Okay, it helps you to even identify, okay, so what are these skills and know more about yourself. Okay, this is one table or probably one concept, right? And management, it also helps you to know more about yourself, okay, and what you think about yourself and what others think about you. Okay, like you have a 2 by 2 matrix, right? And one side, probably in the vertical column, you say like what others think about you, okay, what others know about you and what others don't know about you. Okay, and in the horizontal column you can take it as what you know about you and what you don't know about you. Okay, these are the scales, maybe from low to high you can have these skills, what you know and what you don't know about yourself. And on the other axis you can have what others know about you and what others don't know about you. Okay, so when you have this chart, even you can do it, okay, for yourself you can do it, and this help you to identify, right, yourself or be aware of yourself, as somebody has given, Ritanya has given here, right? It helps you to identify and be aware of yourself, what are the skills that is required, sorry, you possess, and how much you have utilized it unknowingly, or what are the skills that you have exhibited. Okay,
Maybe it could be a skill where you go for singing. Might be you might be a bathroom singer already, but you might be exposing it to the external world, and they appreciate you, and you can pick up from there. Okay, learning your age or probably time period will not stop you in learning things. Okay, katradhu it's always kaiman alavu, right? We go for we can start our learning at any age, no doubt about it. Okay, so this is a Johari window where you could say that we'll try to learn all these things. Okay, when your first quadrant, that is what you know about yourself and what others know about yourself, should be extending, okay, out of the four quadrants that you have. Okay, so the first quadrant should be extending, and you'll be a person like wherever you go you are known, and you expose all the talent and you use your skill level ability to the fullest for your benefit as well as for the benefit of the, it could be your family, it could be the organization, or it could be the society. Okay, so that's how you move on, right? And you are aware and you know your potential, and it has to be utilized to the fullest, and then your first quadrant will be, I mean, extending. Okay, so that is always good. Okay, so learning about these management subjects helps you not only to improve your skills, it also one way help you to analyze, be aware of your own self, and helps you to improve your self confidence. And uh, theoretically, you learn how people have managed so far. I think Madam was telling about Shivnada, Madam was telling about Isaac, and these people. I think all these people would have taken a lot of efforts in their entrepreneurship journey. Okay, and slowly they've learned, and you people are lucky enough to have their experiences already. Okay, and you have lot of facilities because of like technology and other things, and you can do wonders. Okay, only thing is you have to probe and don't miss the opportunity what is available to you. Okay, and you could say that to learn things and to take up any learning about management subjects, basically I'll say these management subjects, whether it is marketing management or principles of management or human resource management, or it could be financial management, all these subjects, or it could be industrial psychology, helps you to show the different perspective of viewing things, nothing else. Okay, it gives you a different idea, இப்படியே ஒரு விஷயத்தை பார்க்கலாமா, right? That is what it helps you to do as such. Okay, and I think when you have a different view of things, the decision making will be very good. And if along with this you have the knowledge of learning about economics, right? I think one of you were asking the questions about GDP and how it is Sensex, if prices are going on increasing, how it affects. It means that if Sensex price are going on increasing and doing good, it means that the country is doing good. Only if the companies are producing more, they can give good profits and they can give good dividends. If only they can give good dividends, I think the demand for the stocks will be increasing. Only if the demand for stocks are increasing, the market capitalization will increase, and I think your Sensex points will be increasing. So this helps you to see that indirectly that the national income is also increasing. Okay, one way, unless until if it has been done in the right way, I think this gives you an thing. Artificially, if these manipulations has been done, then again you cannot uh, get affected. And there was another question also, right, with regard to gold prices and other things. Okay, so people always go for safer solutions. Okay, so that is why people have invested in gold, not in jewelry, because it wastes money, right? Whereas in investment like gold, again, it is always there. Okay, rather than taking in jewelry. That is why, as Madam has given you a very good answer also, right? So management subjects help you to go on with dealing with things. Okay, and I will say it helps you to build a positive attitude also, because I think that is very important for all of you. And whenever you enter into college, when you step in the A block stairs, I think you could see that, okay, your attitude decides the altitude that you can reach. Okay, so have positive attitude, and developing that attitude, learning about management again helps in.
because everybody has hassles and fassles in life. Okay, I think you people definitely will agree. You people have undergone a lot of pressure right till your 12th standard, and enter into a very good college, reputed college, and you're blessed, and you people are lucky enough also to be into a very good college. Okay, you would have struggled a lot. So without effort you cannot achieve anything in life as such. Okay, and learning about management subjects will help you to, what do you call it, as add weightage for the effort what you put in, because you learn things what already people have faced, and it helps you to, those are the management concepts. We talk about 5S, we talk about what do you call it, as lean manufacturing, we talk about TQM, total quality management, we talk about kaizen, right, quality circles. All these things are like people have already have tried, and they know the draws and flaws, okay, and benefits and flaws. So these are all the things that we learn, so that where what could be adopted and what tailor made changes can be done in all these concepts, so that which you can adopt that in your organization and take as much as benefit as possible. And ultimately, any business organization looks for profit, but profit should not be the only motive. Okay, because as humanities department, we talk about ethics and values. Earning profit should satisfy the people who are directly and indirectly involved in it. Okay, so that is how your ethics and values come into play. This will help the organizations to go on long term sustainability. Okay, maybe companies say, when we talk about Raymond's, what is their tagline? When we talk about Raymond's, they say the complete man.
The complete man.
Yeah, and they always say since 1905. Okay, so these are the thing, right? Or probably I could say that the image of a company, okay, based on their sustainability, how long they are there. Okay, so this is how your management subjects help you, right, to gain different perspective, and along with the practical what do you call it, as exposure that you gain in college, learning about theory on management subjects will help you to groom yourself in a better way to take care of your placements. Not only placements, probably I could say that to groom you as a holistic personality. Okay, holistic, what I mean is a fullest personality. And when you step out of the college with a degree, I think you're competent enough, right, to face the competitive world and be successful here. And uh, probably I will end with a story, because as students, I'll just take 2 minutes. Um Whenever you take up any activity, right, I told you about attitude. People have learnt about Shiv Keras. Okay, you can win book. Probably he always say this story when he discuss about attitude or the importance of attitude. Okay, and since you're in first year, I think when you build a right attitude, I think this will take you to different heights or different altitude. Okay, not in minus, probably it should end up in positive. That's what each and every teacher always wishes for. Okay, I think a balloon seller will be selling the balloon, okay, in the crowded places. Likewise, he was selling in a beach, okay, or in a seashore. And when he was selling, the sales, whenever the sales was down, he has a technique of what you call is letting a balloon in air. Okay, so that by seeing that the balloon in air, probably children will be asking for more balloons. Okay, that is what they do. And yes, and suddenly a person or a small boy was pulling his jacket, okay, or his shirt, and he turned around and saw that person, okay, and asked whether what balloon you want, or do you want a balloon? Okay, that small boy was asking a question. Anybody who knows about this story who can say
Yes, ma'am.
what was the question asked by that balloon seller? Yes, the balloon seller was asking, "What do you want?" And the boy replied, "I whether you whether you want a balloon. That's what the question of the balloon seller. But the boy replied, I don't want a balloon, but I have a doubt. Okay. So this balloon seller was asking the boy, okay, what is your doubt? Beta, tell me what do you want and what is your doubt? And this boy was asking a question whether this black color balloon will also fly high as like the red balloon which is flying already. Okay. Then the balloon seller realized. Okay. So the boy was like moved away with the color, and he was looking because black balloon is his favorite. Okay. So he was asking for this black balloon to also fly high. Okay. That was his doubt. So the balloon seller sat down, okay, as parallel to the boy, and he tapped his back and he said that, beta, this is not the color of the balloon which flies high. Probably it is only the air what is filled inside the balloon makes it to flies high. Okay. So the air what is inside the balloon is the attitude, okay, of each and every individual. When your attitude is good and it is there in you in the right manner, I think this will help you to fly high. Okay. So that's what we say. So your attitude, if it is good, that will help you to take the things, okay, or take you to reach the highest altitude as such. Okay. So with this, let me conclude. Okay. Have very good attitude and try to make yourself fly. And I wish you all the best, right, in the beginning of the year. Set your dreams, okay, and your goals, maybe getting the placements here. I think lot of inputs from the induction program by alumni and other people. So set your goals and learn. Don't miss any opportunity what you get in the college. Learn as much as possible in the right with the right attitude, and uh, try to achieve the heights of the sky, or probably reach the uh, heights of the sky as far as possible with the right attitude. Okay. So any questions from your side? Any questions? Okay. Okay, if there is no questions, okay, I wish you all very good learning or happy learning in PSG College of Technology, and try to improve your skills wherever possible, and wish you good luck in the days to come, and maybe in second semester and third semester and second year and third year we may have the opportunity to meet you all. Okay. And happy Diwali, advance happy Diwali wishes for all of you. Okay. Thank you then. I think my colleague Dr. Nandakumar has already joined. I think he will talk about economics and other aspects. Okay. Fine then. Thank you all.
Thank you,
Thanks,
ma'am.
ma'am.
So
Advance
much, ma'am.
happy Diwali.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy Diwali.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy
You.
Diwali, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Happy
Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Happy Diwali. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Happy
thank
Diwali.
you. Yes. Nandakumar sir, you may
Thank
continue,
you,
sir.
Thank
ma'am.
you, ma'am. Happy Diwali.
Thank you. And happy that
Thank you,
many
ma'am.
people have interacted. Good then. Yeah.
So, very good afternoon, students. Uh, I welcome everyone for this esteemed PhD institution.
Good afternoon, sir.
I think, good afternoon, everyone. You found a right place for your education. Uh, Let me start. It's a wonderful opportunity to everyone who joined in this institution. Okay, so uh, I am Dr. Nandakumar from the Department of Humanities. Uh, Proud to be an economist and completed my doctorate in economics, working in this prestigious PhD institution from the year June 2010. Almost I have 10 years of experience. Just when I started my career before 10 years, I can see so many changes after coming to this institution as myself. I hope you also will experience the same thing in future. Okay. It's a wonderful, it's try to utilize the resources. As a teacher, I say, try to utilize the resources you have. you have an excellent management, that is PhD institution, that goes everything in order, and you have a great experienced faculty members, and you have good infrastructure, and you have valuable library resources, and you will be having a good support from your friends that can build your character. Okay, to start with talking about my own subject, just I will take other 15 to 20 minutes talking about my experience about this subject teaching to the students. Especially, I feel very happy to come to this engineering institution because I completed all my UG, PG, MPhil, PhD in economics, especially in arts background. But I'm working in, I feel very proud, okay, actually to say that I'm working in the prestigious PhD institution, okay, and handling this economic subject to engineering students. Especially if you see this subject, you can see in other engineering institution, they're not giving so much of importance to this subject like economics, management, and psychology, finance paper and all. But you will have the more opportunities, especially in this PhD institution. Especially we call it as service department, the Department of Humanities. So I think my HOD and Kalpana ma'am already said what are the things we are going to handle in our handle the subjects in our department. So especially it's an opportunity for students, okay, when compared to all other institutions. We have the economics as the core elective paper, and we have the management paper, finance paper, psychology paper, Indian constitution paper. Okay, so these all are very much required for the students. I can say you can be technically sound, okay, you can be technically sound, but it's very difficult without having the support like a subject what we are handling now in our department. Okay, so you should I hope you will be studying economic subject in second year, and you will be studying all the open elective courses in from the fourth semester onwards. Okay, as I am doing an internal role as a timetable in charge, I am looking after the ISO work, and actually this institution has given so many opportunities in opportunities to learn as a faculty. And also, I feel very proud to say that in student supporter side, I am one of the faculty advisor for club called Global Leaders Forum. I will share about that Global Leaders Forum in last 5 minutes, and talking about the economics. Okay, as an economics professor, I feel very proud actually handling this particular subject. Okay, you'll be studying about demand, cost, supply, market structure, money and banking, inflation, national income. So you'll study many concepts related to economics. If you see, I can quote some of the quotes given by economists. Okay, an economist is an expert who will know tomorrow why the things he predicted yesterday didn't happen today. Okay, and all our life from hello, can you able to hear me? So all our life from cradle to grave behind, you will run against the brutal truth of economics, and choosing your life's occupation, it becomes most important economic decisions you will make. Your future not only depends on your abilities, but also the economic forces behind your control affect your income or wages. Okay, of course, studying economics cannot make you genius, but without economics, the dice of life are loaded against you. So these are some of the quotes I can say when you study about the economics. Okay, and you know that the engineer always looks a solution to the problem, but when you look after the who's studying economics, I call it as engineering economist. Okay, so engineering economist look at the economic appropriateness of the project objectively and assesses the value of the project. Okay, you can know about the what value, what the goods you have produced, and how that the goods going to be betterment to the society. Okay, I can say the engineer is very important. Engineers are very important than any other field, okay, because they create the innovation, they create the machines, they create even if you see in medical side, doctor will say just you check and see what is the problem, but that checking machine that will be produced by engineer. Okay, so always the engineer comes with so much of innovations and ideas that makes the betterment to the society. Okay, I encourage you that take economics as very important subject, because you can able to know how to reduce the cost. When you reduce the cost, you can give it that goods for less price. When you give it less price, the more people can be benefited from the goods what you have produced. That is very, very important in the point of the engineering economist. And you should translate scientific ideas in products and systems. So these all only we put together, we call this economic subject. And you'll be studying more about this subject. I'm not going more depth into this subject. Just I will share how is it will be going to be useful in your future. So if you go for placements, okay, if you go for placements, first thing I say, if you go for placements, especially the group discussion topics, they will take from the current topics. That current topics also they will talk about the economics. Okay, so knowing economics that can make that makes better handling in the time of placements, and it develops your communications. And if you see the world, okay, in India only we are not giving so much of importance to the subject, but if you see foreign countries and all, the economics, it becomes a part of their life. Okay, and if you want to go to the higher studies, especially in foreign countries, so most of the foreign institutions, if you go for any institution in the foreign countries, they used to ask whether you have studied the subject like economics or management, because I have many of the time students used to come and get the recommendation letter from us that saying that they already studied this subject. Okay, and also it will be helpful. Especially for your competitive exam, if you want to do any competitive exam in future, especially if you want to become an IAS, okay, Indian Administrative Service. So without knowing economics or without knowing the Indian Constitution, it's very difficult to uh, get into this competitive exam. Any competitive exams, there will be a question related to this particular subject, and also more learning. Okay, I can say it's a lifelong learning. Okay, even you use when you go after your work, or if you're doing a business, after completing your educational course, you'll be going through from some truth of this economic subject. And also we handle the subject related to the psychology and behavior. I think ma'am already talked more about the psychological aspect. So in psychology, we study about leadership, motivation, attitude, emotional intelligence, and fatigue, stress. Okay, so many things we study in this psychology subject. That makes, even I have seen many students, they come with so much of stress because of their so many subjects and exam test. Today we can see the students are very busy with their academic schedule, and you should know how to manage this situation. Okay, and this subject teaches you about how to prepare yourself, your schedule, how to plan, and how to build your character, and how you can alter your behavior. So these all that makes helpful of this particular subject. And also, even I have seen many students when they do this assignment presentation, okay, they put the entire interest in selecting some topic. Even recently I have seen some students are taking a topic related to pandemic situation that impacts Indian economy, and talking about globalization 4.0, industry 4.0, and artificial intelligence and economics, and talking about the unemployment problem, and talking about the global economic crisis, stock market. The students are so much involved. I can see that the students coming forward, and actually, as a faculty, I have learned many things from the students by their presentation. Okay. So far, what I discussed, do you have any doubts or any question? digital economy. Okay, the digital economy in civil service generally they will you will have the question related to the economics, but digital economy also one of the growing field. Okay, recently I have studied many articles related to that. The government wants to make as digitalized, but in India it was impossible to implement many of the things as a digitalized. But most of the countries they are using this digitalized system. But now we started using some digital platforms. But still we want to improve in our infrastructure. The government should support, especially because we have the different levels of the people. Okay. Um, so if you see, we have rich people as well as we have the poor people. You should think of everyone. Okay, that is economics. Economics is how to use the resources and how you're going to distribute. One side you are collecting the money and distributing in the forms of the welfare. Okay, I can say an example that in economics, how the government have these resources. Only the taxation and some revenue is generated for the economy. From that tax and revenue only they collect, and again that money is used for the welfare purpose. Okay, so in this way the government is making so many changes. You should know, especially I encourage you, if you want to know more about this subject, you should learn a newspaper, you should read some articles, you should read some magazines. You can bring some that makes you to learn more. And also the subject. Okay, it's very basic. We can't put the entire subject in this 4 years, but we are teaching very basic. If you understand the basic, you can able to know about you can know about some actually you can know about some topics. Okay, and it will be useful for your group discussion like that. Okay, I have seen a question, sir. If we have any doubts while preparing for yes, of course you can ask. I am Dr. Nandakumar from Department of Humanities. So we are always helpful. We have the separate coaching center also. We have we especially support the students, especially in IAS coaching. Okay, in PhD institution we have our department is organizing in civil service coaching also. Okay, but very few students are coming. But if you are having the idea of doing the IAS exam, I encourage you. So you can join in this some IAS coaching. Okay, any doubts so far? Okay. And also now I will talk about the Global Leaders Forum. Okay, have you heard this? So it's almost it's a students union activity. So I belong to a Global Leaders Forum club. In this club, we conduct two main events. Okay, one is known as the TEDx. Okay, TEDx. Okay, I hope you already know about this. Okay, the TEDx, and other event is called as the Young Global Leaders Conclave. Okay, I will chat. Okay, Global Leaders Conclave. Okay, so these two events especially we can actually Young Global Leaders Conclave and TEDx. So these are the two major events we organize, especially the students organizing this event. We call some eminent personality. Each and every year we conduct these two events in our Global Leaders Forum Club. Many students they develop their leadership quality. I think you know about MUN. Okay, MUN, Model United Nation. Okay, so in that. So actually, as a first year, in second year onwards, you can join in our club called Global Leaders Forum Club. I think first year, just you can observe. Okay, you can only observe. If you have MUN experience, still you can build your experience in future. Okay, many of our students they go to the different institutions for this MUN event, and also we organize this TEDx event every year. The students are getting the license already. They got the license. I hope mostly in January we will be planning for this event. In first year you can be an observer, okay, but in second years you can be the part of the club, and the secretary will be from the fourth year, and in third years also they will be supporting for this particular event, okay. Apart from that, we have the mock parliamentary session, okay, that is conducted in our Global Leaders Forum Club. Mock MUN Parliament. That everything is taken by the students as a faculty. Just I used to support them, but every activity is carried by the students. Okay. So anyway, I will give my name. You can approach me if you want to be the part of this club. Okay.
Sir, does
Sorry.
Sorry to interrupt, but does PSG have like its own MUN? Like
Yes, we have. Actually, it goes through Global Leaders Forum Club.
Oh, okay, sir.
You have already this experience?
Yes, sir. That's why I wanted to ask. We can't participate if we are first years.
Okay, last year we conducted an orientation for first year. I think our own club, they came forward and making an orientation related to this event. So if you have MUN experience, you can approach me. I'll give secretary number so that you can join or you can be the part of this club. Okay.
Yes,
And
sir. How can I approach you? If you don't mind, can you give me a contact or something?
Okay.
Or will you get
Okay. I'll give one. No problem.
how do I contact you actually?
Okay, I will share my number. Just you.
Yes, sir. Sir, and are there any other like debates and stuff?
Sorry?
Do we have any debating in PSG?
Yes. Especially we have that event actually debate. Actually, MUN itself, it's a debate platform. Each and every students, they act like a model United Nation parliamentary, and every student they will take their one. They represent one country, and they used to make a debate. So that
Yes, sir.
event.
But then that's like that's a different format, right? Debating
Yeah.
is based on the World Schools format, and it's different, right? So
But internally, we are doing some debate.
okay, sir.
Okay, I've shared my number. If you need any enquiries, just you WhatsApp this number. Just
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, and so always this is the right time to learn. So as a student, take this opportunity. You have 4 years. If you already come to this institution. So try to utilize the opportunities, not only in academic side, develop your leadership quality, develop your character, and always there we will support you as a humanities department. This subject. And practically, you know that our subject will be helpful. That makes you how to manage the workforce or how you're going to manage with the people. So all this thing, apart from teaching side, you can have some practical. Even my teaching experience will be totally different in class. Having some activities, some psychometric test, and some group activities. So these all we used to do in our physical classrooms in our department. Okay, and also in economics also I used to share some current articles, and we used to share that. Okay, can you able to hear me? Okay, thank you, students. Thank you so much. If you want anything, you can approach me. Okay, it's a great opportunity. Try to utilize yourself. You are in the best institution. Many of them they have not got the opportunity so far, but you got the wonderful opportunity. So try to utilize this opportunity. Okay, and be successful. Actually, you have a schedule. Okay, that is my kind suggestion. Don't make your works as pending. Okay, so always complete your work in time, and always have a schedule. Okay, for your studies, or if you are doing any activity, always the students lack in this area, okay, especially completing in time or having the proper schedule, okay. So this is the one problem the students face, okay. So try to have your own schedule and have a goal what you want to become, and try to work now onwards. Habit
Sir,
of learning, okay,
another doubt.
the habit of reading, okay. And thank you, students. I think the next session will be taken by the okay,
Sir,
the
another
next.
doubt.
Any other doubts?
Yes, sir. For TED, there's usually campus ambassadors for every university, right? So do we get to like apply and get to be campus ambassadors for PSG for like TED?
I can't able to understand. Yes, pardon.
No, sir.
Yes.
For TEDx,
Uh,
there's usually campus ambassadors, right? Who from each college, right?
Actually,
So
we call from outside. Actually, we call from outside, and just students will be only the participating side. But we call some eminent personality from the last time we called from the sports, and we called from the we called entrepreneur, we called IAS, some personality we called, and they spoke in this TEDx events, and students being the parts just participating that event.
oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, pa.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, students. Nice to see you, everyone. Thank you. All the best for your future.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.